All right, everyone, gather around, make yourself comfortable. We are live. We are going to get to see the first PQ of Set 2. My name is Victor. With
Season
me,
2. Season
yeah,
2.
Season 2. Yeah. Set 10. No, 10. 8. Set 8.
Set 8. There we go.
Set
There we
8.
go.
It's early in the morning. Sorry about that, you guys. But yes, we are setting up at the tables, I believe, and I'll try to get some overlays working for us in just a little bit. But meanwhile, Jason, why won't you introduce everyone to what's happening and what this is?
Yeah, you asked me to do that as if I know what's going on. But I'll give it a go. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so Jason, I'm back on stream, which is nice and yeah, nice to be back here prepping for Mama Game Week, which is coming up and nearly sold out, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, bit of warm-up streaming here, but we are here with the Swedish PQ for season 2. I guess it's the autumn set 8 for in season 2, and they're up in Fantasia, the Fantasia shop in Umeå, which is the north of Sweden.
Yeah, very much so.
It's very much the north of Sweden. They are 12 players, so we've been told. It's obviously a little bit difficult to get up there. Not many Swedes wanted to take the journey up there, unfortunately, even though that there are a lot of Swedes that are playing this game. I'm not sure. The judge came in from Finland, if that's correct.
No. That's Jimmy is a local.
Oh, yes, good. Yeah, Jimmy as well. Yeah.
But he did win the PQ in Finland.
That's the link. That's the link to Finland. There we go.
Yeah.
Then what else is happening? The Adam's there. We know.
Yeah.
So
I think we're going to watch him for the first match, actually.
Yeah. And so we're just setting that up now. So Adam is playing on the first one. I think he must be, because he must be him flexing the champion player mat, right?
Right. That's him.
And so yeah, we've got 12 players. So that would be 4 rounds plus top 4 that we're going. So it's quite small PQ, unfortunately, but is another place where it's quite difficult to get to, if I'm being honest. So there's not much we could do about that. So, but we are the Nordic Takedown, and we try and stream and cast as many of the Nordic PQs as we can, as many of the Nordic tournaments as we can. Fantasia, did they reach out to us and say, look, we have a camera, we can set up a camera if we can cast? Brilliant, cool.
Pretty much like that, yeah.
Yeah, so we can set that up. We do have a good stream setup that we can do, so that it becomes easier to stream this kind of stuff. So yeah, we are almost about to get going. Victor's just setting that up. What I can see is that we have I want to say it's Grief Karga, isn't it? I want to say Apollo Creed, but we've got Cad Bane Blue, which I think Adam is on, and they're up against a Grief Karga Red.
Yeah,
both 30 health bases. So that's going to be our first game. Do we know who he's playing against?
So he's playing against Fredso, which would be Fred. Let me see. I have a last name for that guy, Fred Aronsson, and he's a local. Whereas Adam obviously is one of my guys from Costa.
Yep.
So he's traveled up there, and we do have a quick game ahead of us, I believe, because Grief Karga is going to try to rush everything, especially in space, obviously, and then Cad is going to try to just control Grief's units, and then once he flips, he'll just start taking over because of having bigger and stronger units.
Yeah,
and also a lot of removal to just keep Griefus's board small. Grief's game plan here is just to if possible, sneak under the Cad here. But generally speaking, this would be a pretty bad matchup for Grief. This is probably one of the worst matchups for Grief Karga. But you know, we do see both setting up in space. That's exactly what Adam wanted. He got one of those Onyx Brutes, classic by this point. It's a 2/3 that will heal once it's defeated. Heal 2 from base. Whereas pretty good start still from Karga there with the Shitopede, with also a advantage token given from Grief Karga's ability there. We did see Adam take initiative rather than ping the Shitopede. The Shitopede is 2/4, but with that advantage token, it becomes a 3/2. So he trades with the Brute right up here, which will deal 2 damage to the Shitopede. And now I'm not sure that if Adam is going to be interested in trading at all. He might just want to ping his own Ogdobogdo that he played there just to get it even serviceable as a unit, because it cannot attack if it's not hurt.
I don't think it's pretty safe over there on the ground. Like if Grief is going
fast,
going heavy space. He's
Yeah.
going fast. He's going heavy space. But that's the other thing with, I guess, with Grief is that he's adding advantage tokens. He's not adding experience. So
Right.
health isn't getting higher. It's only his attack.
Yeah.
So obviously, you know, Adam wants to control. He wants to get rid of those units as quick as he can, and it's a bit easier with those control cards that he has. I'm guessing he's looking for the condemn though in order to
possibly. But right now, we see, interestingly enough, Fredso playing this very well. He is denying Adam the ability to keep up with him by ambushing Sabine in there with the Grief Karga activation. She can hit for 4 and take care of that Ogdobogdo before it can hit. And now Adam is going interestingly defensively with Shadow Stygian Prime on that Hauler, locking it down and also earning himself some points. Or is that not a Shadow? It looks like a Shadow from my point of view, but might not be. It would be out of aspects. It would be very weird. It can't be a Shadow. Has to be something else he added there.
No, that would be... No, that's not a Shadow. That's only it's a red and it's an aggression villainy thing. I think it's the one that gives overwhelm.
Oh, well, I doubt he'd be playing that, would he?
Oh, yeah. No, it's very interesting. I'll see if I can check out that artwork. It's quite difficult to see.
Yeah, it's really hard to see it. Yeah. I'm trying to work out what that could be, but
exactly. We will sort out the names as soon as we can as well. We've got I'm So Humble, apparently it's playing Grief Karga on the overlay, but we'll sort that out as quick as we can.
Did I mess it up? I'll fix that.
That's all. It's all good, Victor. It's all good. They suddenly appeared. I was like, oh wow, we should.
Oh, they're on the wrong sides. I'll fix that immediately.
Yeah. I am actually going to have a look to see what that card was in the archives here. Yeah.
I'll try to keep up with the action. So we did see Fredso play the yellow B-Wing there, yellow squadron B-Wing or something like that, getting to support attack with the Hauler. Now Adam killed the Hauler and stole it for himself, and he's also got a Justifier out there, which is one of the really strong cards in the new set. Justifier being a 5 health unit, I believe. Yeah, 4 or 5 health, and when played you can ping with it. When played and on attack you can ping with it. So if it's really good. Combined with the card ability, you can just spread out a ton of
nice
stuff.
Yeah.
So now we bounce Beguile will bounce the Hauler back up to Fredso's hand, so he's basically bouncing it into his own hand. But the Justifier takes out the B-Wing, I believe it's a beaving, right?
That upgrade that we weren't sure what it was, I found it now. It's the deadly vulnerability. It's a 1-cost aggression villainy, and it says it's 0/0 stats update, and it says if attached unit would take damage, it takes twice as much damage instead. And while attached unit is defending the attack, it loses overwhelm.
Yeah. They say that your mic is cracking a bit, Jason. And
apparently so. Okay,
yeah,
that's interesting.
I believe it might be doing that, actually. It's audible to me as well. Well, so Fredzo replays the Hauler with an advantage, obviously. But as you can see, we do have, what is that? 9, I'd say 14 damage on Adam's base. Is that nothing on? No, that's a die that I just can't read. There's a die with some damage on the Grief Karga base there. Can't really work out how much that.
If anything, it may be a 2. If it's 1.
Yeah, it could be a 2. It looks like I can't really.
Yeah. How's my mic improved, by the way?
Sorry. Oh, okay. Well, good.
I don't know. I did reconnect it, so people can let me know if there's cracking sounds on my mic. That's appreciate the feedback there.
Yep, good to have. I believe we can update the overlays here, and that should be CAD. And
yeah, I think Adam's done a good job of stabilizing here at this moment. Like he's obviously Grief is an aggro deck. He's got to do everything he can to just
keep smashing face,
control as much as Grief can do at the same time, and he's just building up his board. So there's going to be a time where this is going to turn around and he can just smash face in at the end there. I think.
Adam's board is just getting bigger and bigger. While Grief is just struggling to keep a board while attacking into face there, and Adam is starting to attack face as well here. We got 3 dice there, so I assume we've got 2 digits amount of damage there. I believe that's 14 damage on Fredzo's space. We have a ambush with Blue Ace coming in, taking out the Justifier eventually, but just 1 health remaining, which does take it out of CAD's own ping ability, but there are so many other units in the CAD deck ping, so it might not be enough to stay alive.
It looks like now there's 15 damage on Fred's base here now, so he is Adam's putting up stuff, but how Fred has now taken Adam to what's that, 21 damage
yes,
there as well. So
I believe that's 21. Adam's tokens are a lot more readable now. That's at least 17 damage on Fredzo's space there. Not entirely sure of that damage total though, because of a little bit of a 2.
I think he's also on 21 there. I think I see 3 5s and a 6. He's either a 6 and a 4. So
is that a 6?
I think it could be a 4. I'm going to go with the 4. I think we're there.
I thought that was 19 or 17, but
he's pushing like Adam is. He's got the Sentinel with a shielded Sentinel. He's not taking any damage in ground there.
No, and he keeps removing things.
And is that no glory? He could even.
I believe that's a new glory, which means that Fredzo can replay it for free if that was the case.
That's true. Yeah,
but I'm not sure it was a no glory. But even
I think that's definitely no glory. I know that card very well. But the other thing is, if Fred did want to play it for free, it's going to come out. It's not going to be as strong as it was beforehand, which means he doesn't have lethal on the board. I'm not sure he had lethal anyway, but he had quite a bit of damage.
I believe Fredzo already claimed, so he couldn't play it for free.
That's also true. That's also
turn
true.
is already over. So that's probably what happened there. And now Fredzo's only presenting 8 more damage here, and he has no ability to actually reach the base because of that shielded sentinel, the armored troopers on Adam's ground side. So it's basically 4 damage that could hit face, and I don't believe he's got much of a chance to actually trade much with what Adam's got on his board here, because of that sentinel, shielded sentinel. But he is playing Sabine here, which means double tap 2 of Adam's units to sort of slow Adam down a little bit, and he turns down at least the armored commandos, and I'm not sure what. It's a little bit too much glare to be able to read the cards on the left there.
Yeah, exactly. The shop, the store is completely managing the feed today, so we're very grateful for them. But the glare is not something that we can control so much. We can try and work out for the next game. So I think that was the scoop there. Adam takes the first game quite comfortably, actually, for a Cad Bane. I quite like this. Cad Bane is just a very strong leader.
He is
very strong, and Meg said in the chat here that he's a very balanced leader. And I think balance is quite interesting, but he's also just incredibly strong. And I think it's going to take a little bit.
I believe
of time
that
to
chat was
that
being
answer.
ironic, Jason. People are screaming for Cad to be banned because he's too strong.
True. However, I don't want to assume what people are saying.
I think.
It's interesting. I was listening to yours, Jonah's interview with the Galactic Champion in our latest podcast that actually dropped yesterday. And it's interesting what people are saying just about CAD is the fact that it's not the same as Django and Force Throw Bound, because it's not visual. You can still play against it, you just can't beat it.
Right, exactly. The actual match is nowhere near as miserable as playing against unbalanced Django back in the day, but it is very hard to win, especially against a good player. Like if you get a mediocre player on CAD, you can easily beat him. It's a hard deck to play. You need to have the reps with the CAD deck, which means that at locals, CAD is usually not that much of a problem unless you have very good players in your locals. But as soon as you get to one of these tournaments where you will actually have people that know what they're doing and have the reps on the deck, then he becomes like a wall and something that completely warps the meta, because it's either you think you can dodge it, which is unlikely, or you think you can somehow beat it, and some of the decks that do consistently beat it are not very good into other decks. And then, of course, you can just join it and play it yourself.
That was sarcasm. Thanks, Meg. we don't always receive exactly how the sarcasm looks, which is quite interesting, actually, because being British with British humor is very sarcastic, so I don't know why I didn't pick that one up. But I want to pick out one interesting play there that I think Adam did, and I think that kind of proves that point that it's there's a lot of skill involved. Why CAD is an absolute grenade in the hands of a good player. Just like the sequencing that Adam did there is actually he didn't take the use the no glory. He waited to use the no glory until after Fred had claimed. Because obviously then stopped Fred from actually replaying the brawler. He took the damage, he calculated that he could take the damage, and then he was able to use the no glory on that one, so that and a new player would look at their hand and go, actually, oh, no glory, I can stop this damage now. But actually he stops, he took the damage first, but then he avoided taking the damage again in the next round.
Right. Yeah.
So you've got to calculate that. You've got to calculate what's going to happen in the next round, what you're going to do, and that only comes from a good experienced player.
Yes, exactly. And having enough reps with the deck, just knowing that against something like, and I mean, No Glory's been around for a long time, as has the Haulers. So just how that interaction works, Adam will know that from having played for a long time. But certainly the card deck also contains so many new cards. So you need to have the reps with the deck to actually find the lines and know how to counter other tactics. Now we're going into game 2 here. We've had some sideboard, and this, like I said it originally, this is not a very good matchup for Grief Karga.
No.
It's going to be rough, but if he could somehow speed up the game, that's going to be key. Beguile, you cannot afford to have to use your Beguiles on your own Haulers. You need to have those Beguiles ready to clear out Sentinels to be able to reach the base.
Yeah.
So yeah.
The thing is,
I don't know.
Cat has so many early control cards, like soft control, things to disrupt, so many things that like can stop that early. Like now he puts something out and he just, that's a threat. How much damage against another deck would that unit have been able to do instead?
So the interaction we got there was the green A-wing there, which is a 3/1 with being basically a 4/1 for the first attack with Grief ability. But then we had the hauler thing called, can't remember the name of it, but the ones that pings itself and the position from Adam, and just that one can ping the last HP of a unit. So he just removed it immediately, the threat. Obviously the green A-wing gets to ping back with damage, 2 damage I believe. So it was just basically a removal spell from Adam there.
Absolutely. I'm just going to close my door 1 second.
Yeah. So Adam got a 000 down there, which is going to make it so that he's actually presenting way more damage right now than what Fredso is. Adam's a 000 ability will not be able to fire because there are no red cards in the discard pile, but still presenting 4 damage for next turn here. So Adam is looking like even though he's probably playing control at the moment, he's still presenting more damage, like much more damage. So he could just race if he wanted to. So we get probably one of the strongest interactions in this deck. We get the yellow squadron B-wing here, supporting the Sheeta Peter attack, which will deal a total of 5 damage to Adam's base there, because of the on attack that is sort of lent out from the B-wing to the Sheetapede when it supports it. And then we get 000 coming in for 4 damage to base there. So even though we got one of the strongest interaction probably in Fredzo's deck firing there, Adam still is just 1 damage behind. And he is presenting 2 stronger units on the board right now than what Fredso is doing. Fredso will probably just try to attack with the B-wing right away to get another 5 into base there. But that means that the IG-2000 will just be able to take out the Sheetapede because it is just down to 1 health here. He could also just ping the B-wing with card ability and take that one out instead with the IG. So I'm not 100%. Oh, this is a very strong interaction from Fred. So now he's going to get to double fire that support and when attack. So he's going to do a total of 7 damage to Adam's base there, taking Adam to 12 damage. So he is pushing. He's pushing strong here now, which means I think Adam can take out the newly played one here. no problem, especially since he's playing the dagger there to take out the Shooterpede. He gets to ready one resource. He can then ping with CAD ability the newly played B-Wing and then attack into it with the IG-2000 to start to sort of stem that bleed he's going through right now. But then 12 isn't, it's not scary territory for Adam either. So this is exactly what we're seeing here. He pings and then he attacks in and takes it out, taking 3 back, which means that the IG-2000 is also still on the board. And then he plays another of those haulers that pings when it plays. So he gets 1 more damage to the already exhausted old B-Wing. And then we see 000 come in for another 4, taking the Grief base to 8. Again, even though Adam is playing control here, he's not far off. He's only 4 damage behind, and he's presenting, what's that, 2, 3, 5, 7 plus 4. He's presenting 11 damage now on his board, whereas Fredso is only presenting 2 damage. So even if they just start racing at this point, Adam's going to win that race, which is how hopeless this matchup is. The rush deck, the aggro deck here, is just not able to present the same level of damage that he's looking at from the other side of the table.
No, absolutely, yeah. I'm just trying to sort out my microphone here. I'm not sure if it's still crackling at the moment. I just switched
a little bit
stuff.
Not as bad as before.
Not as bad as before. It's strange. I haven't actually had this issue with the thing before, so I'm going to might do a quick restart of the PC between games here. But let's not distract from the actual game here. And while I'm talking, people give us some feedback.
Yeah, sure. So we have a little bit of a lull there, but between rounds. But then we see Fredso come in with another blue ace, to take out the IG-2000. We see the hauler finishing off the B-Wing there. And then the dagger won't... Let me think now. 3 plus 2. Yeah, it'll be able to take out the... It'll be able to trade with the blue ace. So Fredso, having spent most of his resources here, he's only got 2 open resources here, and now Adam can swing for a full 5 with that on attack, since he did indeed have a red card with the IG-2000 into this card. Fredso is playing something for 2. Can't really see what that is. It looks like it's the 2-1, or is it the 2-2? The new red fighter, and it's a 2-2, I guess, since CAD can ping it. Or maybe I'm completely misreading. It could be the 4-4 that gives out advantage as well. That's probably what it is. Griff goes into base, so we're at 16 damage, and then whatever that was, Adam is able to trade with that instead, with the dagger, which means that we have Claim and Lost and Forgotten healing Adam for 3, takes him to 13, and takes out the blue ace. And then he's also now flipping and hitting base for 4, going ahead on the damage base race. And so we are, I think
he's stabilized really well.
Yeah.
He's stabilized really well here.
Yes, absolutely. I think he was never really that unstable. Even though we got some of those broken interactions with the B-Wings, I believe they're B-Wings. I keep calling them B-Wings, but I'm not entirely sure. Yellow Ace Bomber is what they're called. Yellow Ace Bomber. Sorry about that. So even though we got those really broken interactions with the bombers from Fredso, it's just not enough to keep up with what CAD can be doing. The speed with which CAD can remove your board is just greater than what you can present new damage on the board. And there we see the Koska come down. Koska has, Koska's got Sentinel now because there's a token. She did get to create a token because there was something built in the round on Adam's side. And she's just a horrible.
She's so good. Like,
that's
absolutely incredible card.
You get to present 6 HP and 6 damage in the form of 1 sentinel and another shielded unit. It's just bonkers how strong that card is. In the right deck, obviously. Grief can take it out, but it will cost him his life. So he's keep playing into that gives him Saboteur. It's the 4/4 that has support and Saboteur. So he gets back into base for 4, which is sorely needed, taking the base back up to 17. And but he's still behind on base. Adam can just keep running base here, pinging away at stuff and play more threats every round. He actually does, and he keeps those 3 open resources and just passes, even though Fredso had already claimed. I believe he probably didn't have anything reasonable to play for 3. Now, we're looking at Fredso presenting 8 damage here, while Adam is presenting 10, and Adam is ahead. So Adam doesn't really care to trade here. Not really. He can just start smashing face. If Kuska survives here, it's just going straight to face. So Fredso needs to remove Kuska for more than one reason. So he might just have to attack in with the Grief and trade there, which is not ideal for him. But that's what he's going to do here. Take out Kuska. And oh no, he survives. I thought he was up to 3 damage on Grief there, but he was only at 2. But
it's on 6 now. Yeah, absolutely.
A free token can now trade a shield for Grief. So yep, that's where we're at. And now they're presenting the same amount of damage. Not really, actually, because he's got that advantage token. So he's slamming him for 5. Adam can only slam him for 3, but he's going to heal instead.
I mean, he's got the Chimera.
Chimera killing the token that has already done what it should, and healing 2, and then another 4 from CAD into an empty board of Fredso. Fredso does have all these resources ready, 7 resources, I believe. Or is that 8 even? No, 7. Playing the Alpha Squadron, and that's actually quite nice. It will get, I think it can give itself the advantage tokens as well. In the regroup phase, I believe it hands out a let me read that. When the regroup phase starts, give an advantage token to a unit. So yes, it can give it to itself. And it's a 5/6. So with that advantage token, it will be able to take out the Chimera. And that's the sad story here, that he needs to trade. But Adam got Adam got the initiative here, so Adam can just either hit face with that Chimera before it is traded with, or is he presenting lethal? Is that 24?
He is 20. Adam has lethal, yes.
Yes, so that's lethal first action. No?
Yep, and he hits with base.
No,
that
was not lethal first action. Is that
not lethal first action, but on board? So he's got to deal with CAD.
I think he said 28 now. 28 now, and we have 6 damage taking Adam to 26, but that is not enough because now CAD can just come in for lethal.
Yep.
And there you have it. Yeah, that was a awkward fist bump, but
exactly. We've all been there. We've all been there. Like coming out of COVID times, where people go fist bump elbow, and then some people want to do the handshake, etc. You know, it gets all awkward, especially with the elbow thing. Nice one. I think I've sorted out my mic just in time for the end of the game.
I think so.
It helps if I select the right microphone and not be trying to go through my AirPods microphone, which was the issue. But that's absolutely fine. Thank you to 5 different members of the Moose Pack and Marcus from Always Tell Me the Odds for telling me that this is an issue. So now we've done that, but that was quite. I mean, like you say, it's a tough matchup for Grief. I don't think he was ever gonna take that. Really, he was pushing a little bit at the end. He did play very well to actually get that.
He got to 26.
Yeah, exactly. But Cad's just got that little bit to get over. He's got those. He's got units that can deal damage, which can get him the control he needs. Right, so he can.
Now,
It's
Cad
like
is
the
just
two,
a true mid-range deck. It is
yeah,
able to absolutely dominate rush decks like the Grief Karga, but which is like how the rock paper scissors always worked. What is a little bit weird is that all the soft control or long run the mid-range that's trying to go over the top of Cad is just not able
no.
to do so. So
You need to outlast him. I think you need because obviously Cad he does control, but he also has control and ends up having a board by the end of it.
But
Especially look
CAD can
what we
go
saw
so
there.
grindy if it needs to. I believe
Exactly. So you need to outgrind. You need to find something that can outgrind CAD, really. But then those decks that can outgrind CAD, like you say, rock paper scissors, you're not going to get the same decks that can beat CAD, but then can also beat Vader, can
right.
beat Lando, can beat
Ahsoka.
maybe Krennic's one of the upcoming decks,
Yeah.
which is challenging
Well, Krennic,
a little.
the Krennic decks are really hard control, most of them. So
They are really, yeah, exactly. But then, you still need to go hard grindy, but then you can also outlast the high curve of Krennic. You
right,
need the grindy decks. Obviously, the grindy decks can outcurve the aggression decks, but you need something that can do both or be able to have really good sideboard answers in
mm,
um for the other matchups.
right.
Because yeah, you could beat something, but then CAD has so many answers for so many things. So yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. But I know people are crying for CAD to be banned, but I think it's too soon.
Realistically, FFG is probably not going to ban him.
No.
Realistically, they just won't. At this point, they might after if CAD is as dominant in Berlin and then in Indy, they probably will ban him. But
Mhm.
as it stands right now, with just the Galactics, they didn't even touch Force Throw at this point, and Force
No.
Throw was as problematic, but on top of that, it had such a huge negative play experience. I don't think CAD necessarily, and they call that problematic play pattern. That's what they talk about in the streams. I
Yeah.
don't believe that CAD has necessarily the same level of negative play experience as a Force Throw.
No.
For
No. No.
one,
No.
taking out your 7 cost, 8 cost unit you just played, or your leader, but it does have a very oppressive play pattern. So, given enough time, if it stays this way, they probably will ban it, but they probably won't be too quick about it. That's my take on it.
No, no, I don't think they will be. No, we need chance for the community to find the answer first, right?
That's
Because
what they're going to say.
yeah,
I believe that the community's probably not going to present the answer if the big teams weren't able to in their hard prep for Galactics. I doubt that there will be a good answer. There are answers to CAD. Like there are answers.
mhm,
They're just not good enough. Like we did see the Galactic Open. It was won by one of the answers, the Mandalorian deck. The Mandalorian deck played correctly can present one of the answers. It's a hard control
mhm,
deck, and also we did see people like Thork trying hard control, like Dedra Blue, and he beat a fair amount of cans with it. So there are some decks that do
mm,
all right into it. We also see that Ahsoka is doing good in statistics. I do think that's a bit skewed though. I don't think Ahsoka actually is good into CAD if the play level is the same. Like if you have
mhm,
equal good pilots on the two decks, I don't think Ahsoka is favored at all. But I believe that a good Ahsoka player can take out a less good Khan player fairly consistently. because Ahsoka needs very specific answers. You have to very much know how to counter the Ahsoka deck. And if the CAD player isn't familiar with it, which I believe maybe not all CAD players in Galactics were, then it skews the statistics a little bit, I believe. But a CAD player that knows how to answer Ahsoka, then I don't think Ahsoka's that favored really. So yeah, it's a little bit interesting, this whole thing. It's kind of same thing goes for Vader. Like Vader's good into CAD, and but we heard, and I think different teams have somewhat different takes here. I know from Team Enigma that they believe they figured out the Boba Lake Country matchup very well with their CAD. They believe that Boba Lake Country is a fairly good matchup for their CAD, whereas they think that Vader is a little bit harder and needs more help from the sideboard, and slightly more even. Whereas James told us in the podcast that the KTOD testing has it reversed. They feel that the Vader matchup they've got very much under control, whereas the Boba Lake Country was the one they were somewhat fearing, actually, because they hadn't tested enough to feel sufficiently confident into it. Then, of course, we did get to see James win that final against Boba Lake Country, so obviously it was not unwinnable for them. You know, he did that to some level of comfort in the end. Well, this was a very quick game. I believe that we will have the next game ready in about 15 minutes or so. So I think we shall take a little bit of a break here.
I'm going to go grab a coffee at least.
Yeah, me too. Me too. So we will see you back approximately on the top of the hour for round 2 of Swiss from Umeå PQ. All right. So they have already started the next game without alerting us. We're really upset.
They would just Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I'll transfer us to the game and see if we can try to figure out what's happening. Please do talk us over me fixing the overlays.
Absolutely. Hey everybody, we are back, and it seems that they have started. So I'm going to start us off, try and work out what's going on. We do have who do we have here? We have
got Simon,
is Ezra on Colossus, and
no, that's Mandalorian.
Is that Mandalorian? My
Yes,
bad. Okay,
that's
Mandalorian on
Mandalorian on
Colossus,
Colossus.
and then we have a Balin Skull on a aggression base as well. So it looks like to start off with Balin Skull, he's in the lead. He's got 10 damage on Mandalorian's base there, and Mandalorian's only done 3 back. We're probably round 4 at the moment, so both have 5 resources. We do have a Sentinel down with Bith Brute on the on the bottom there, and yeah. So this matchup, yeah, it's blue red villainy. It's one of those matchups that is one of those decks that but the same base, maybe some of the same. Similar lower ends in there. I saw they had the Marok that he had out as well, which is another very good character, especially one that it's pretty good to buff and get the. Is it a +2/+2? Isn't it that Balin gives, or is it a +1/+1?
Yes, +2/+2. So for one resource, he can buff a single unit, a unit that is alone on its side.
Yeah, that's right.
Its arena. So Maruk, and non-leader unit, I believe it's phrased. So he can buff Maruk here on attack, even though he is himself on that arena as well.
Yeah,
or he could just buff Brute instead.
To be fair, actually, no, that's not what I said. When he's out as a leader unit, you may give a friendly unit +2/+2 and Sentinel. So if it's the only unit, so he can give himself +2/+2 and Sentinel after he on attack.
Yeah.
If he is the only unit in that arena.
So leader unit, isn't it?
No, just a unit, a friendly unit.
All right. I believe he didn't count himself. You make a friendly unit. It's the only non-leader unit. So he could have given Maruk the
read the card explains the card, right?
Yeah. But he did instead give the Onyx Brute, obviously, because the Onyx hadn't attacked yet. So he could get some more. So this Balin deck is contrary to blue normal play pattern, often a very fast deck. It's definitely a tempo deck. So he's already up to 17 damage against 3 damage on his own base. Whereas the Mandalorian deck is usually a hard control deck, really. It is just at this point trying to stem the bleeding and then get stabilized and then win with aggressive negotiations. Here he gets to use, let's call it war, to try to take out Balin's Skull and deal some damage to that Maruk. I believe Maruk's got a lightsaber or something on him there. Did you catch what that was?
No, he didn't. He doesn't have, obviously the artwork, he has a lightsaber, but he doesn't actually have a lightsaber on him at all, actually.
No, okay. Yeah, it looked like it was something attached to him there.
Yeah. No.
Right. The Onyx Brute has something attached.
Yeah, that does, and I think it is. Again, it's quite difficult to see.
Slightly better with the glare, but not enough. So here we see the game plan of the Mandalorian being foreshadowed by when he disclosed that what's it called, the Hammerhead, but Balin just keeps hammering away with a aggressive negotiation on the Onyx Brute, and that is it's the plot one. It's the +3/+0.
Yeah, Sudden Ferocity that he's got on the Brute there. So he's actually hitting quite heavily in space there.
5/3, and with that aggressive negotiation, I can't really see how many cards he got in hand there, but would at least have been +3, right?
Yep.
we do have. I tried to keep up with the damage totals. We've got 25 damage on Colossus there, I believe.
Yep.
Which is, starting to get slightly uncomfortable. He's 10 damage away still. And Colossus certainly has some answer to a single unit. I can't believe that the Colossus deck wouldn't be able to just take that brute out.
Absolutely, but he's going to take 5 damage again here anyway. And actually, Bane's Gold can actually turn up to be a 7. He's first going to do a Let's Call It War. Is that Let's Call It War again?
Yeah, I think so. No, that's the collateral damage. Two to a unit, 2 to the base.
That's right.
He went 2 to a unit, 2 to another unit.
Yeah.
And now he's getting that. This is why that's got punished immediately. He should have just attacked with the Onyx.
He should have attacked first because he wasn't at risk at all on the ground.
No. Just attack with that Onyx, take 1 hit from whatever unit attacks, and then sort out your collaterals in the end. I think that was probably a very costly misplay from him.
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
I think if you're going to do in that situation, if you're going to do anything before hitting, if you do have space to make another action, what you want to do is buff with Balin, right? Use Balin, give him another +2,
to make
and then
it a
you're
little
only
bit harder.
3 away. Yeah.
Make it just that little bit harder for him to take it out. Then, of course, in a Mandalorian deck, you will find like straight up removal spells, all of them, all the ones you can play. So
if your tempo, you want to hit first.
HP just doesn't matter that often. But if you want to take a chance on it, that would have been the Balin ability, but rather than what happened there, I believe. So that's another bit.
One undefeated heal 2. That's the Onyx.
It's another Onyx, yeah,
but that's so undefeated heal 2 there as well. So he can help him stabilize a little bit there, but again, he needs to start building up another sudden ferocity.
Yes, another sudden ferocity.
He goes straight back there in the same place he was. He's got to hit twice with that. He has no cards in hand. He's just spent his whole hand, and now you got to think, well, he's just got to take initiative. At least hit once, and then hopefully he can top deck something that is good. But look at the library that
we just haven't even. We know he's got that hammerhead in hand.
There we go, and they got hammerhead. There we go.
Yeah, and just going tall against a deck like Mandalorian. Now he didn't have any other choice. Those were the cards he had, but going tall against something like a Mandalorian deck is just not good. It is going to be able to remove a lot of your threats. So this is very much the game plan playing out as expected. Mandalorian does take a fair amount of damage early on, but 25 is just not enough damage on the Colossus base to be eking it out at this point without a board. And staring down a formidable board on the other side. And
absolutely,
this Shin-Hati is defensive rather than
aggressive. Negotiations takes out to negotiate the win there.
It just wins the game because of how many cards he draws with that Mandalorian ability,
which is why Colossus works so well with that Mandalorian leader. Because he would have lost because Onyx Brute to begin with there with the sudden ferocity, the way he misplayed and didn't hit with it, he would have lost. He would have won the game. Balin would have won the game in that moment.
Possibly
takes you up to.
He would have gone to 30, so it would have been in range at 30,
least. But no, exactly. But if he had the normal base, he would have lost. So having the extra health. And the penalty for that Mandalorian deck isn't a penalty, isn't a cost at all.
No, he's going to claim that first round without playing anything. So he's going to keep all of those cards. And he did actually play something now, I believe he played that 2-cost the Nemec on the first turn, which is unusual. I believe Nemec is the only 2-drop the Mandalorian deck even plays.
Oh, is that right?
I think so. And they often even play them. Even if they have them, they often just claim to to get that extra card, because if you play the Nemec, you can't draw that first round, right?
No.
So you often play it second round if you don't have anything else, because then you can play it for 2 and claim draw a card. And now, if you didn't play anything first round, you had 5 cards in hand, and then after resourcing for round 2, you are sitting on. Sorry, you had 3 cards in hand. So you're now up to, after resourcing for round 2, you are up to 4. And then you play a Nemec and claim, and you draw an extra card. So for next round, you're all caught up. By round 3, you're all caught up.
But then if you're playing against the tempo deck like Balin, you need to have some threats out on the board. You need to have something for Balin to answer to as well. So if you do have the opportunity, we were a little bit late here, so we didn't see if the Mandalorian player be K-Blor, I believe it is there. So
Cablo or something. Simon is his real name.
Simon is his real name. So we didn't see if Simon started with the initiative or not. So if he had the initiative, he had the 2-drop, bam, why not?
Well, because he can't draw an extra card then. It costs 1 to draw that card. So you need to keep one resource open. You need to keep one resource open to catch up.
Yeah. But if you want to keep the pressure on, then why not put something out there? So then Balin has something to do that. And if you've got something got to trade into, you've got the Spires bar to trade into, something so you can get to a place to slow these tempo decks down. Then you've got that better chance of stabilizing at the top end.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not saying it was the most ideal play. I'm just trying to think
certainly I think that's why they play the Nemec, because he can do that with that. I think if you feel that you have the time, if the first unit they played weren't threatening enough, you rather just claim and then play it next round instead, in order to be able to draw that extra card, because then you're caught up by the end of round 2, you know. And they've only been able to hit with that first round thing anyway. So we do see them starting out here. Balin's Skull opens up an Onyx Brute in space, which is, I guess, the Mandalorian doesn't play too many space units, so in a way it's fairly safe. And also Balin does want to have a 1 threat in each arena, so it's just getting 1 down in space early.
Shin Hati no, that wasn't Shin Hati. No, that was I think that's a new
that's
upgrade there, actually.
Isn't that the Vader, the legendary Vader from? I really didn't see.
That is the Vader
pilot Vader, I believe. That's a +3/+3 with the double ping effect. So you can ping something, and then if you kill that thing, you can ping another.
That's a very, very strong start then.
Yeah. But again, going tall, which is, I don't know if that's ideal with the amount of removal. Now you got at least 3 remembers in this deck. But that's a crushing blow, so it's even cheaper. So for 3, he just kills. He 2-for-1s you with his worst card. the card that does the least in the deck can 2-for-1 you, and that's why you don't play tall. But Balin obviously is built to play tall because he doesn't want to have lots of units. So it's a weird matchup, this one. If Balin is able, Biff Brute's really good here. It's a 4/3 for 3. That's really good, and he might be able to just get some more damage in. Let me catch up on the damage totals here, because we've got 5 damage on the Colossus, which isn't too bad. I don't believe Simon's too scared.
That came in there on for Simon.
That might be the 3-drop that pings a damaged unit, but I'm not sure about that. Balin's coming out and kills it anyway, and took 4 back, so that must have been something stronger than that. It can't have been that one. I really couldn't tell what that was. Maybe Shaq can help out if someone recognizes that. It was a red unit with a lightsaber in hand. I thought it was the Desert Sharpshooter, but it certainly wasn't. Could have been a Wookiee Chieftain, maybe. That's a 4/6, so that would have made sense. But how did he take it
I'm
out?
not familiar with the
Balin then?
artwork of the of the artwork of the special of the promo cards. It's something.
Oh
that
yeah, no, me neither. The OP cards, the OP pack promos, I have not been looking too deep into those. Now Balin's got a really nice board with Shinhati and Balin out, but again, there is just 5 damage on that Colossus. I don't think Simons is too. He's not too bothered.
This time last game, he already had 15 damage on base, and he couldn't get it through to the end.
I believe probably a sideboard card. The Crushing Blow could have been a sideboard card actually, because I'm not sure that the Mandalorian plays them in main. But here we get to see, like, he just takes Shinhati straight out with that Hammerhead. It's just brutal in the deck that draws as much as Mandalorian does. The Hammerheads get really powerful, and it's just that was some red upgrade there. Could you tell?
That was another Sudden Ferocity.
He
brought out
from
the resources.
It was. So now he trades with the Mandalorian, denying him a resource this turn. Denying him one more card this turn. He already had one when he flipped, I believe, because he did have initiative. But now we're looking at a board where the Mandalorian is presenting a board already, and there's only 5 damage on that Colossus. This is anything but ideal for the Balin player.
He put the Corvus out, so he's got something out. I think that has Restore to that Corvus.
Corvus. Yes.
But yeah, again, another Hammerhead.
Another hammer, yes, cleans it out. I don't think Balin has the threats to work with here, and we're already at equal on base, which means that Balin is 5 behind.
Yeah, and those are hitting for 5, aren't they? Those
Hammerheads are 5/7s, I believe.
Yeah.
So this is not looking good for Fabian, who is playing Balin into a very bad matchup for him, I think. It's just Balin naturally want to go tall, and Mandalorian gets just 2 for 1s for free then. And so here we go, something for 5. Oh, that's
the Ninth Sister.
But why only 5? Doesn't she cost like 8 or 7?
She costs 7.
Yeah. But he only tapped 5 resources, I believe, there, right?
I think so, unless because it's a little bit to kind of so that we can see the cards. There could be more resources there.
Yeah, could be stacked weirdly. But
no, he only did play 5 for some reason. Did he have credits?
He could have had credits, or he could have.
I'm not sure where those credits would have come from, though. If that's the case,
right? I haven't seen anything with credits on.
Does the Corvus give a discount to?
No, it does not.
No, that's the thing. It doesn't.
No,
I'm a little bit confused about how he spent so little for the Ninth Sister. But
yeah, me too. But I don't think it's going to matter. Ninth Sister is just miserable into a person that holds a 8 card hand. He's gonna have something cheap, and he dropped a let's call it War or something, I believe. So took 3 damage to 7 health unit. It's just no skin off his nose, and we just see. Now the Mandalorian's already racking up that damage. I'm falling behind on my damage counters here, but he's up to 21 damage on that base, and he's presenting a lot more damage than what's coming out of his.
I mean, his space alone, he's got lethal in space alone.
And he's got that Honor out now.
He's got the Honor there as well that's hitting for another 6.
5, but it's healing for 2 as it does.
Isn't it a 4/6 with raid 2?
It's a 3/5.
Is it a 3/6
with raid 2?
Okay. I remember it had a raid 2.
Maybe, but it's got raid 2. So it's just a very good racing card. He's going to 26 here. and any of the 2 space units are now lethal, and he heals himself down as he does so. But then the Ninth District can do nothing else than swing in, and that's game. So Simon takes this quite comfortably. Let's see, like that. That's quite comfortable victory for Simon there, and yeah. So we are going to have a lunch break coming up now. And I believe that you will be leaving us for today, Jason. Is that correct?
Yep. So I think you've got some a bit of a star-studded casting crew coming in for
less
round
so
3
than
and 1.
normal, but I do have some really good people coming in and helping me out.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. But we will in the break screen that we put on, you will be able to see when the lunch break ends, and hopefully they won't end it early like they did for last round, so that we will be on top of the next game.
Yeah.
Now I will have
We'll try and keep you updated. We'll try to keep everyone updated when we know when it's coming back as well.
All times that we know of will be on the break screen, so that you know. We do have a full afternoon here of this is noon really, and then an afternoon of some nice little games from Fantasia North in Umeå, way up north in Sweden. That's a fair travel distance. I believe it was well over 6 hours on train for me, and you are way south of me, so you would have had what, 9 hours or something?
Something like I wasn't even considering
It's
taking that journey today.
too long a journey for a PQ, I'm afraid. I would have loved to go there. The Umeå community seems so lovely. I've only met a few of them, but they've been great people. I would absolutely, I love to go up there, but you just can't. So happy to be able to share with you what's happening up there though with the stream, and it's all due to Fantasia North. We basically just got everything served to us here. We're doing very little of this. We're talking. That's really
Absolutely.
That's what we're good at.
Right? And it's what we do best. We had a I guess a team meeting in preparation for Mamma Game Week last night, and I think it was just you and me talking, and the other Jonah and Adam were just like, yeah, there's no point in us talking. They talk like 300 words a second, so
we are good at that. So I believe that we will be back something like 12:30 is the time that I've got right now, but I'll update that if it changes. And
is it 4 rounds?
It's going to be 4 rounds. Right,
4 rounds of Swiss.
4 rounds of Swiss, and then top cut of top 4. So that's going to be quarterfinals, and then semifinals, and then the final. So it's going to be an early evening for us, much earlier than we thought it was going to be. But I hope to be able to stream some really good games for you. After the break, I will be joined by Redrufus from Aaron from England, a multiple PQ winner from Team Nexus. So that's going to be lovely. He's such a lovely guy. See you back in just a while.
See you later. Bye.
haven't actually missed. That's good.
Well, there we go. We are back for round 3. Sorry,
Three,
for round 3. And I have some echo here because I'm silly. I haven't muted my stuff. Yes, so we will be back around 3 here. I'm sitting down with the Redrufus from Nexus team, London, I believe, right?
Yes, I am from the Nexus team, and yep, it's very lovely to meet everyone, and I'm really excited to be here. I think it's going to be some fun games of Star Wars today, and I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. Now, we have a small PQ here, but have you had time to go to any PQs for this season 2 yet?
No, I went to Galactics, which
Yep.
was a lot of fun, but I have not had a chance. I'm most of them have been up north so far, so it's quite a trek for me down in the south.
Right. So then Galactics would be your most recent experience for this, but it's the right set at least. What were your experience like at Galactics? I believe that most of you guys none of you guys made day 2, right?
Unfortunately not, no. It was a really fun experience. I have lots of regrets of misplays that I made thinking back on it, but it was still really cool. It was a really amazing event. I ended up going 5 wins and 3 losses. I was lost on my second to last round, which knocked me out, unfortunately. But managed to pump myself up for that final round, so I was very happy about that. And it was actually against one of the leaders on the table, Piet.
Yeah. So
I
maybe should switch us over to the table here so you can see for yourself what we're talking about. But yeah, you were playing Piet Blue, I believe, right?
I was playing against Piet Blue. I was
You were
playing
playing against. Yeah.
I was playing Vader Yellow. I was a dirty Vader Yellow player.
Yeah. I can relate. I do think Vader Yellow has been more fun lately to play. There's some more decision points going on in that deck than there used to be.
Yes, definitely.
So I have actually dabbled with it a bit. So as you can see now, the players are setting up over at the table, and like you said, we have Piet Yellow here, and of course into Cad Blue. Could you maybe try to tell us a little bit about what we can expect from this matchup?
Yeah. So I haven't seen a Piet Yellow this set actually, so I'm very interested to see what we're going to see from this. I imagine there might be some invisible hands in there. And general pits, big ships. I've seen some interesting text going around with running Long Live the Empire. I don't know if it's more of a blue specialist move to run, but it's basically it lets you destroy a friendly Imperial unit to ramp you. So I don't know if this Piet will be running that, but I'll be very interested to see. From the Cad Bane side, this is probably going to be the more typical sort of Cad Bane deck we expect. There are different Cad Bane variants you can be running. There's decks that are more interested in playing a more late game style, which tend to run a bit less of this sort of early game cards like 000 and Ogdo Bogdo. Or there's decks similar to what James Ugly won with at the Galactics, which are running those 000s and those Ogdo Bogdos to try and generate that early advantage.
Yeah. So this is the Cad Bane we saw last game. So he's indeed running the Ogdo Bogdos.
Okay,
I believe we saw that. No, we didn't see him last game. I'm sorry. Last game was no Cad. So we haven't actually seen that. So we don't really know here. No, yeah, that's true. But like you said, there are different kinds of Cad decks. They are slightly variants of things.
Yeah.
So we get, it's going to be interesting. They're starting to play here. So let's see. Can we make out what the resourcing here? Maybe
I can see a Anakin in there. I can see Marek. I can see Lost and Forgotten. So it looks like more of the sort of James Ugly style. There's a Cyril in the opening hand. So Cyril can be quite good into decks that want to run more sort of space units. We see a Shin Hati ship come down from the Piet. So Cyril makes a lot of sense here because he's going to be forcing the Piet player to decide whether he wants to discard or whether he wants to take that 2 damage onto his ship.
Yeah, exactly. And that ship has only 1 health, so
yes.
But then it's got a when defeated ability. So if for some reason he gets to play another unit before the Piet attacks, that could have been something. But the timing here, that's not going to happen.
We see him reveal the HK 47 and the Marek.
Yeah.
And yes, the Piet will be discarding, which makes sense here. It's a lot of tempo to lose this early.
Yeah,
as soon as we saw the Shinati ship attack, I was pretty sure he was going to discard.
Right.
I can't quite make out what's that he has just played there.
That's a TIE fighter, I believe, of some sort. A green TIE fighter. Maybe it's the Victor leader.
Oh, possibly. That would be quite an interesting.
It looks like a bomber, at least.
It's a card that I have not seen anyone put in a deck. It's I believe it's a 3-mana 3/1, which might have overwhelm. I can't remember if it has overwhelm or not.
All right.
If it dies here, I am correct. If it doesn't die here, I'm wrong.
Yep. Cad decides to ping the tooth. Is that what was that? The tooth that was played? No. It was the Gasanti.
Gasanti. Okay,
yeah.
Oh yes. That's a 5-mana 4/6 support ship that can give Sentinel when it attacks. It's quite an interesting card, and I think might be a capital ship.
Yep. I need to start keeping up with the damage totals here as well. I've completely forgot. They are at 6 damage each though on base, so easy enough to.
They're doing a nice job using some big dice for us there, especially from Piet's side.
Yep.
So we see the Piet swing in with the 2 advantage tokens.
Right.
Oh, 3 advantage tokens. Sorry, because the
from
it
the
died damage. Yeah.
Right. So he from the
Shinhati.
Shinhati's ship, and that's quite a lot more damage.
A lot of resources. There we go. We got an invisible hand down onto the board.
For sure, one of the staples of Piet's stacks all over the place now. Whatever color you're playing Piet in, you're probably playing the invisible hand, right?
Yes. You're almost always playing the out of aspect. Shit, this card is exactly what I was just about to mention.
That's why you're playing it nowadays.
Exactly.
Because now you can tap down. I guess you tap down Cyril here, right? No.
He actually taps down the IG, which I think makes sense because he doesn't want his opponent to be able to trade his IG 2000 into the 5/6/4/6 ship. Or 5
absolutely right. I missed the IG over there on the other side. But yes, that looks
47 come down
reasonable. Which can do a lot of work against this type of deck because Cad is obviously going to look to remove a lot. You might think that Piet being a ramp deck would be sort of the control here, but that is usually not the case. Piet is probably the beatdown here.
I think so, yeah. I fully agree with that. And we see the Cyril attack into base and declare onto the interrogation droid, and the Piet doesn't decide to discard.
No,
so the interrogation droid dies.
Yeah.
At this point, I imagine the Piet's quite precious over the remaining cards in his hand.
Absolutely. Yes, he needs to draw his bombs in the correct order to be able to do something here.
It's getting close to the point where he's going to be on the prayer of turbo laser blast or bust at this point because he has there are a lot of units on that ground.
Right. But that to me doesn't look like he's got the turbo laser right now. He's instead, is that a Gasanti again, right?
Yeah, I think he's actually at 6 resources at the moment, so it'll be
he can't do it yet. No, that's true.
Yet.
But
he just Gazanti'd and attacks with his invisible hands, giving that sentinel, and now he's searching. And he's praying for an interrogation droid, I think, here.
Yeah. I think he wish he could have given the advantage to the newly played unit rather than the invisible hand, because he probably wants to protect the invisible hand as well. But right now it's more important to protect the other Gesandti, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to get that damage in. So we are at 20 to 11 damage, and I think Cad knows how quick Piet can be. He needs to be on his toes as well. He's on the cusp of taking the game over, but there's just so much damage presented in space that I wouldn't be too comfortable being the Cad player here.
No, to be fair, I wouldn't be too comfortable being the Piet here either.
No,
currently
this game is tittering on the brink,
honestly,
you know. Yeah,
there's currently 11 damage, maybe even 15 because it is Cad Bane's flip turn as well. So because of the raid 2 that the hunting assassin droid is getting.
Because there are damaged units on the other side, and there always will be into a Cad deck. That assassin droid is an interesting unit in Cad, because a lot of people don't play it because of how poorly it's sometimes trade, but offensively it can be very good. 5/5 5/4 kind of for 3. It's a good offensive unit.
So we basically need, because there's 4 more damage threatened from the Piet this turn. The Cad is going to either need to find a way to deal with this invisible hand this turn, or have or claim the initiative. Because otherwise he will be dying on the claim of the Piet player if he has no way to remove this invisible hand.
Exactly. Did we see if he pulled the card to hand instead, or if he whiffed with the invisible hand here?
Oh, he must have whiffed that. I actually didn't see. That's a good point. He could have pulled it.
He could have taken something that's more than 2 cost into hand, but I don't believe he runs any droids that are costing more than 2, right?
Unless he's running 0s, no, because he's yellow. So most likely not. So I'm guessing
not. Probably not.
He did miss on that, most likely.
Yeah. It's likely. Now, that was too quick. No, he scooped.
That is gone. He scooped, so he had no answer in the hands.
Cad had no answer. So very quick game, which is probably what Jimmy is hoping for with that Piet deck. He's certainly trying to make these games quick. Would that be?
I think there'll be some interesting answers in the sideboard from the Cad Bane. Stuff like Hyperspace Disaster. He might be playing some Hallcraft, which is the deal 1 to your ship, deal 1 to your opponent's ship card.
Yes.
While not fantastic into the capital ships, that would be useful for saving some early HP against like the Shinhati ship and the other 3/1 ship we saw in play there.
Yeah, I do agree. I think that most of the space defense that you play in a Cad deck, though, is not very well suited into Piet Yellow because of how early they will get to those really big HP units like the Gesandtis and the MC30s and what have you. And so most of the space removal in Cad is just used to get you to 7 resources where you can hyperspace, right?
Yes, I agree with you. There are tricks that I don't tend to see people run because they're too focused on one matchup, but there's cards like Direct Hit. That's always been a great option in blue. I would be surprised if he's running it because I haven't seen too many Cads running it, but it is one of those tech choices that you can choose to run.
If there's a lot of Piets popping up, that's definitely card that will get more common. It's a 4 cost where you can remove a vehicle unit, I believe.
Oh yes, exactly.
Now, it's just he might have the B something numbers, a 3/5 Sentinel for 4, I believe.
Oh yes,
in his deck, and that can be quite good. That could be really good. Because that would stem the tide at least. Sure, the Gesandtis can deal with it in 1 strike, but that's 5 absorbed damage, you know?
Yes, the only slight issue with that card in this matchup is the fact that because it's on yellow, there's Beguile potentially.
Yep.
However, it might just be one of those cases where you just have to take the risk and play
Right.
the chip and hope they don't have the Beguile.
And again, if they play Beguile, they don't play another big one.
Exactly. That is
So
a very
it's not necessarily such a bad thing. If
No.
you play a 4-drop, they play a 3-cost Beguile, then they probably didn't play the Gasanti or the MC30 that they could have
Exactly, yeah.
played.
Exactly.
So
That's a very good point.
kind of a win. Yeah. Do you think CAD is favored to take it after sideboard here?
I don't want to. It's interesting. I wouldn't call it favored. I kind of think it really depends on how much anti-space this CAD has decided to run.
Right.
I think if he's running the typical sideboards, I would say the Piet's still quite doing quite well here.
Yeah.
But honestly, this matchup I think is a bit of a coin flip. I think it's kind of depends on whether Cad Bane can find the answers in
Right.
time, because last game he did not find any no glories, he didn't find any lost and forgottens, none of his actual answers that would have weakened the flow of
Yeah.
some of that.
Yeah. He didn't see any of the regular 1-for-1 removal that is
Exactly,
running.
yeah.
And that's usually what you sort of lean on against these big units.
Yeah. If I was the CAD, I'd probably be mulliganing for those answers, to be honest.
Right.
Generally,
I can't see any in his hand right now.
I was kind of surprised that he's keeping this hand. So he's keeping this hand because he's got an Onyx Squadron in hand.
I think that's the case, yes.
Oh, okay.
But no, he's playing the Rancor keeper instead.
I think
and
that's
immediately
an axe.
Beguile.
Oh, what is that actually? Is that axe? Yeah, it's axe.
Oh, it's axe forgets, yes, because
Yeah,
it's a 2-cost, yes. And
oh, he does draw into a condemn, which is
that's
quite
very
good.
Very good. Yes, that will be a fairly efficient way to answer some of the bigger units.
Yeah. I don't know if he has. Oh, yes, Rider here.
Oh, Rider would be good here. We have no way of knowing what he's calling here.
Yeah.
But what was your
It
best
clearly
guess?
wasn't stolen AT Hauler.
No.
Oh, Invisible Hand would be my guess. I think.
I'd say that because that's the next big thing. That or possibly Gasante, but
Gasante would have been my second guess. I think. I think
yeah.
that's also a very reasonable answer. Oh, he has drawn a lost and forgotten here. The removal self.
Oh, it's perfect. That's the. It's still 2 resources away from being able to cleanly deal with the Hauler, but that's the MC30 coming down. As
So
Piet is curving out well here.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. He goes to that makes sense. I was thinking. I was thinking
2
he might
restore units.
Yeah. That's a lot of restore though. Like he's already slowing down that damage a lot. And clearly feels that he needs to be putting a lot of pressure on in this matchup.
Apparently.
Yeah, I can understand that logic if the peer is potentially siding in like Annihilators and stuff like, or is Annihilator blue actually? Sorry, Annihilator is blue.
Yeah, it is.
So if he's potentially siding in bigger late game ships.
Not a lot of yellow bigger late games, but there is the big green Intimidator,
is it?
Something, yes, something like that. The one that deals 8 damage to everything. Oh, sorry, it deals the damage of the unit being played, but it's 8 damage.
The new one, yes.
Indictor or something like that. It's a green big ship for 8, I believe. It's 8/10.
Right. I'm going to go and look what the name of it is because I do not remember.
Right.
It is Ravager. There we go.
Ravager. No, that's the red one, isn't it?
No, it's a 9 mana 8/10 restore 2. When you play a unit, you may have it deal damage equal to its power to a unit in the same arena. So that would be not so good against the CAD, to be honest, because you wouldn't maybe because you've got the Chimeras and maybe the Lawbringers, but okay, so this space is getting quite out of hand.
Right. Certainly. We see a repeat of last game very much here.
Yeah. we're definitely going to need to see some faster answers from the Cad Bane here.
Yeah,
He is is he on? He's not on the initiative, which is
no, yeah. So
yeah,
the hauler will just be able to hit
all
before he can do
yeah,
anything about it. And then he can trade with the Onyx if he likes to, but I
yeah.
don't know if he can afford to. He might have to go into the Shinhati ship there, because
There's
that is
also,
the
yeah,
Shinhati ship, right?
there's also the Lost and Forgotten in hand here, so
All
we
right,
could
yes.
we could see that plays onto the
The
5/5 chip.
Yeah, the MC
Yeah, MC.
30 there. Is
And
there?
that does like restore for
I
free.
believe one of the MCs has a condemned on it already. So
Yes. And he does have a pre-Vizsla in hand, so that will definitely be able to deal with that.
right. That's very good. He might be able to stabilize here now. He
Yes, so
looks,
he is potentially going to get his opponent's stolen AT hauler here.
if
But
he likes. It's a little bit risky to play it,
yeah,
honestly. There's so many ways to get it back, especially with that capture at the base card, which is
oh, here we go. So he drops an invisible hand.
Mhm.
Say 6/6.
The yellow one.
The yellow one, yeah. So yeah, this is what I was worried about. Is the Piet did still have a lot of resources open, so he is able to drop another big ship down. But the restore from the Cad Bane is really helping. And we do see the Cad come down here, and that's going to be 20 damage onto the base total onto the base of the Piet, and we have only 11 on the side of the Cad Bane. So the Cad Bane is going to be
He's pulling ahead and trying to race here.
Yeah, he's going to be praying that he does not see the Turbo Laser Blast come down here, because that will be 6 damage to all of the units of the Cad Bane. If he doesn't see that, the Cad could be in a very good spot here, though.
Yeah, with the Honor and the Rider, he is able to race. That's enough restore to sort of outpace the attacks here.
And he does have Zat lethal on the board as well. Oh, not Zat lethal, but he does have lethal on the board here.
Yes, he does.
Over.
Yes, he does.
So
this could be going into a third game if that's the case.
Yeah.
The fact that we didn't see the fact that he was able to actually remove one of the bigger ships as well as restore this much means that Cad is very much in this race.
Definitely. And there is no Turbo Laser Blast because it would have come down immediately.
Yes, that would have been the play one.
Yeah.
And that I think that is probably going to be game, right?
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be the case.
We're at 29 and Ryder takes it. Yes.
Okay. And that is lethal with a Ryder. There we go.
There we go. So we're one game apiece here.
Cool. That was surprising, actually.
He looked really good for Piet early on there, but
I think this is what we said though. Like the removal here is really the key. We saw the Cad draw into the removal here, and and that was the key difference maker, I think. And it also the Cad proved that the restore cards are really helping as well. That was
for this kind of matchup, the restore was very key, and that condemn and the Lost and Forgotten, that was just exactly what he needed to stabilize.
Exactly, entirely. All right.
Doesn't look like we have any sideboarding. Yes. Oh, we do have some more sideboarding for Piet here. Interesting. Jimmy decides to. So Jimmy Blom actually is a former PQ winner. He won the Åbo or Turku PQ in Finland for Secrets of Power, I believe it was. No, Secrets. So he did take that with a. I want to say it was the handmaiden. What's her name?
Padme's.
No, the yellow that gets to discard the top card of your deck. Look at your card and choose if they want.
Is it the 1-mana 2/2?
No. The leader. The
sorry,
I just forget the name.
my brain has farted on it a little bit as well. Sorry.
I'm just farting out here from it, but it'll come to me. But I believe he is Secrets of Power. Meta.
Do we mean Sabe?
Yes. Yes,
Ah,
we mean
Sabe,
Sabe.
sorry.
So he played Sabe Red, I believe, or maybe it was Sabe
Oh,
Mono
okay.
Yellow, and took down the Turco PQ 2 sets ago.
Is that the apologies? Is that the Piet player or
The
the
Piet
CAD
player. The Piet player. The Piet
Very
player.
different deck he's playing today. Then
Very different.
it's good. It's good to see players be able to be that flexible,
Right.
and pick up different styles as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's still playing it fairly aggressively, and just no hand destruction or anything like that.
No, exactly. Though I did see he had the Gorindans in the sideboard, but
he did. Yeah,
has decided they were not quite the right card for this matchup, which is very fair.
Yeah. No, it seems like that's a style of deck that Yumi is fairly familiar with, anyway.
Definitely.
So we're coming down to the third game here, and it is looking very much like the CAD player has he knows what he needs to do to win. We will see if he's going to be able to repeat it, because again, like you were talking about, if Yimi would have seen that Turbo Laser there, I think he still takes it.
It could have been a completely different game. Absolutely.
Just getting to race the whole board.
Yeah, the Piet would have been able to kill the Cad Bane. That would have survived the Turbo Laser Blast as well. So, it was a very it would have been a very difficult situation for the Cad to come back into, I think, after that. But all right, we see the same start. It's deja vu. See the axe come down. See the 2/4 come down, and
I'm curious to learn why he wants to play the Rancor Keeper first thing here. Why he believes that is a good opening for him here.
The only thing is I can think is his plan is to ping the unit over and over again with his Cad Bane ability, and that is oh no, that's a Beguile. As the unit says, whenever a friendly unit is damaged, it allows you to ping 1 damage.
Yep.
So it essentially turns your leader ability into an extra damage to base. Yeah. Because you're not really expecting the Piet to do much damage to the ground.
Right. So he'll get 3 extra damage on base from CAD ability out of the Rancor Keeper, if that's the only unit you hurt with it, and then you can start hurting other units as well.
Exactly. So this is quite a slow start compared to our previous games. We've seen the axe into the Beguile,
just keeping the board clear.
Yeah.
But then we get the Gasanti. So now they both threaten 5. Well, actually, Anton doesn't threaten 5 damage because he has no cards in his discard.
No, the ship on the left is actually a 4/6.
Right. So they're both threatening 4 damage. 4 yeah.
I did see the No Glory in hand for the Cad Bane player, but he's holding off for now.
He's just taking the damage instead.
Yeah,
so,
he wants to see what the Piet's going to play. He wants a bigger fish here.
Yes, and that's fair. He can take 4 damage. That's not a problem. And it might very much be worth it if that means he can kill something more important with that. No Glory.
I'm interested to see how the Piet plays this, because he could try and play. There's only so many actions that the Cad can skip before he actually has to start passing.
Right.
So I kind of like to see a Piet flip here just to stall.
And that's what we see. Yeah, that's what Yumi does. And I'm
guessing we do see a pass from the Cad there.
Yep, and that's a mistake, I guess. But now we get 4 more damage here.
Yeah, that is a very big punish there from the Piet player.
Craving power, showing how strong that card is. Imagine that we used to have an event that did that but got to spread out the damage.
I can't remember that card. I don't know. That seems insane. It seems like something that I will tell you. I have very fond memories of that card.
Yes, me too. Both fond memories and some really nasty ones.
As a very, very brief aside, I used to play Vader Blue, and you could turn 3 Malevolence and play Barrage on turn 4, and you were barraging for 11 on turn 4.
Right.
That was just rude. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the game. We see the MC30 come down
for 3 resources with that.
3 resources, And
It's
the
just
big thing
insane.
is that is another free resource is open. So that means
Yes.
if he does have another 5-drop ship in hand, it's
Well,
going to be really hard for the campaign to deal with 2 5-drop ships
isn't
if he
it?
does
Yeah.
not draw the hyperspace disaster.
Yeah.
Um,
And the CAD at this point feels that he needs to just go into the Piet leader
Yeah.
here. But he did have another MC30. So,
yeah,
yeah.
he did.
And we get Piet is not just finished off by that.
No.
The IG.
He is alive, yep. If the campaign does want to kill it, he's probably going to have to attack with the
CAD.
campaign again.
Yeah.
Because it's got 9 health total.
Shoot down takes down one of the MC30s here.
That's a big deal.
That's
a big deal.
That is
Yeah.
good. Now he does have a Justifier in hand there, which will be able to trade evenly with the MC30 eventually because he gets that ping. And I believe the MC30 is a 5/5, right?
It is a 5/5, yeah.
So with a ping, the IG can take it out.
Absolutely. So this is quite a good stabilization from the Cad Bane we've seen here.
Mhm.
It's still tricky. There's a lot of damage on the base there. That's
16 damage.
16, and the Cad Bane needs to make a decision here whether he needs to play a kill spell. I think he has one in hand against this MC30, or if he can survive taking 5 more damage to base.
6. It's got raid 1.
Oh, so 6. Sorry, very good point.
Yeah.
And there is an glory in hand. I do see it.
All right. So he could answer it.
It is a really tough decision here for the.
Yeah, but he does. He can't afford 6 more damage here.
He does. I think that is the right call. I just don't think you're.
Depending on what comes now.
Oh, what is that?
He steals it with the pilot thief guy. The pilot thief guy.
That's a cool play.
That's a really cool play.
Yeah, and he's going to be able to claim here, and he's going to be able to be doing. He can attack.
No, he gets to attack with it because he's ready.
Yeah.
So 19 damage on base, and is that an Onyx? Yes, that's an Onyx. That's not enough.
Down. So, we see the free one come down. Okay.
That's the TIE fighter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we know what that was called again?
I don't. It's one of the generic names. I only know of its existence because I have considered it Invader before.
All right.
But ended up choosing not to play it.
And we get some kind of thing that that's obviously the Chimera. So he heals too.
I found the name. I'm going to struggle to pronounce it. It's the EXE Ghoul Patroller. It's a free one with Overwhelm.
EXE? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a abbreviation of some sort.
No, like possibly there's a way you pronounce that properly, but it's if it's spelled EXEGOL. So if there's a way to say that properly, I don't know how.
Oh yeah, the Exegol.
Exegol, thank you.
Exegol Patrol. That's the one. I'll bring it up on screen for everyone to see.
The Exegol and we see the Chimera come down here for
he killed off the stolen ship, the IG 2000 with the Chimera, healed 2, but then we had an attack just now for this second round. He also traded with CAD into Piet there, as we kind of suspected he would.
Yes, yeah.
So we're now at 20 damage on the CAD base to only 6 damage on Piet's base, but we are having a severely damaged Chimera out there. CAD has initiative.
Yeah, that's a really big deal.
So if he can somehow kill that ship without the Chimera dying in the process, he would be able to heal another 2.
It's only 2 health, but I'm not gonna lie, 2 health here is a really awkward number for the CAD.
It is. It is.
Because
1 health he can deal with, and more health he can often deal with. 2 health is just not there.
Like the CAD was even considering pinging into the ship there because he has I believe he has Justifier in hand, which is the 5.45 ping 1 ship.
That would deal with it, but he would take the damage before. Of course, he would heal afterwards, but
it's quite a risk, honestly, to make that play.
No, he trades. He doesn't take the risk.
I think that is the correct decision.
He still gets the heal, I believe.
Yeah, he does get the heal. And we see a Max Rebo band come down here. That is
that's not
probably not the play
no,
that
no,
the Piet wanted to make.
no.
Um,
It could be that he's just stalling because he's got something bigger.
yeah.
And no,
Oh,
he's
no, he just takes
claiming.
the that's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate for you,
Yeah,
mate.
there is at least one other card in the hand of the Piet, so I think
Yeah.
we might be on some bricks here.
He does get some
Yeah.
kind of pseudo ramp going here, but that's he wants the pressure here.
I think the
No,
CAD is now very favored because there is a lost
Yep.
and forgotten in hand. There seems to be a condemn in
well.
hand as well.
Oh, so that Chimera just did the trick. Playing
Yeah,
that
it
Chimera.
was just enough to stabilize. The restore once again,
Yep.
and the removal cards were just enough.
Getting to restore 4 total from it and remove basically 2 cards, 2 for 1 it. Or 3
All right,
because
we
there
see
was
the
an upgrade.
MT30 down. It's not bad, but it's really not what you want to be playing here.
No, and CAD is ramping up its own pressure, going to 16
Yeah.
damage on that base. So now they're basically equal.
Oh,
And he's bouncing
yeah,
just to stem the tide a little bit.
yeah.
I think he'd rather be bouncing the Honor because of the restore, but he had to
I think the
do
Piet just
something.
claims.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're going into next phase.
16 to 17 damage, but that condemn
Turbo Laser Blast once again, though. He
Yeah,
did make
Turbo
the
Blast.
choice to condemn rather than play the Lost and Forgotten here, and that might have been a mistake because if the Piet's brick was Turbo Laser Blast, this could be a really big deal. I'm not saying it would win the game, but okay, it wasn't.
It was not.
Okay.
And now Hunter is going to be very, very good for just getting this game to tip his way. Yeah.
And we see another 10 damage come onto the base, which puts the Piet up to 26, and a Gunk Droid comes down.
Yeah, that's not what you want. It's completely wrong face. And the Hauler there, it's just not enough. He's down to 15 damage on the CAD base. I think CAD is running away with this game now. He still has a window to play the Turbo Laser. But
and he plays the Lost and Forgotten onto the onto
healing
the
another 3.
Yeah.
And that's game.
That is
Jimmy
game.
shakes it. That is game.
I think that was some unfortunate draws by the Piet during the end, but it was very good recovery from the Cad Bane.
Right.
I think he did a very good job identifying his win conditions, which was the restore and the removal spells, and managed to find those during the game. And I think that was very well played from both players as well.
Yeah, this was an exciting game. I wasn't sure it was going to be, but this was really, really nice.
I agree.
Yeah, and even though it looks like CAD took these 2 last games quite consistent, but there was points in both of those games where we thought the Piet was going to run away with it. So
definitely. I think those were very close games. Could have gone either way. And both players should be very happy with how they played, I think.
I believe so too, yeah. Well, it was kind of quick and we do not have backup games. So we're going to put you on a little bit of a break screen. Our best guess is that next game is scheduled to start 1/2 past, but we might be ahead of schedule here, so it might start earlier than that. So if you don't want to miss anything, keep checking back and see if I update the screen between rounds here. But we will be back with more games as soon as they start. See you in a little bit. All right, we are back, and round 4 is about to start, which is the last round of Swiss. And I will see if there's some way I could maybe pull up standings to scroll correctly, because what you're seeing on screen right now, scrolling underneath us, is the standings going into round 3. And now we're looking at round 4, obviously, starting just now. So we are going to have Dedra Miro into Luke, the new Luke Data Vault. How do we feel about these decks and this matchup?
I have not played a lot of Luke, but if I played it out against it a decent amount of times, and I feel like maybe I'm completely off on this, but it does not sound like a fun matchup to play into Dedra. I feel like your units are going to be dying very quickly and very frequently.
It feels like that, right?
Yeah, there are obviously cards that Luke has, like we can even see one in his hand right now. There's the Caloran Beck. He's actually choosing to keep that Caloran Beck, and I completely understand his reasoning for that. He is going to want to play that Caloran Beck later in the game, so he can play 2 units in the same turn and try and outpace that that removal from the Dedra. But Dedra is in the colors that we have super laser, super reactor ignition. Yeah, that one.
And she is kind of a hard control deck, so she's going to look to remove, right?
Exactly, yeah. And it does slightly depend though, because while that is the typical way a Dedra plays, we do have a lot of Dedra aggro lists. I say a lot. There are some Dedra aggro lists that are out there, which are still playing some of the heavy late game cards, but are wanting to kill you eventually with those like aggressive negotiations, those 0/0/0s, and just pushing enough damage that eventually you'll die to super reactor ignitions damage. On top of that, what have we got on board? Is that a Marek?
Yes, maybe. It's so glary.
Yeah, it is. So we have an Obi-Wan and a H.
That is a Marek, yes. When he shaded the lamp there for a little second.
Oh, good. Oh, phew. Okay, and another interesting thing here is we have the data fault from the Luke, which is expected, but we do not have Colossus from the Dedra.
No.
I am not experienced on Dedra enough to actually know if that means he's running the more aggro list or if it's a more control list.
It can go both ways, because with the Mandalorian deck, you are sure to draw the cards, but with Dedra, they often just don't give you cards. And starting with Colossus in a control deck can be such a detriment.
Interesting. He is going to let the Dedra draw here, and I think
that's always the wrong call. No, but often.
I don't fully disagree with that, to be honest.
Yeah.
So we see the Luke ability used here to heal 1 damage off of his Obi. And we are seeing the Dedra flip here. I don't know the hand size exactly, but I'm almost certain, based on Dedra drawing, that Dedra should have more cards in hand. And we're going to get confirmed for certain once we see damage. We're not quite as lucky this game. We don't have our massive dice.
No, but it's much harder to see here.
Yeah, definitely.
Those dice are a lot smaller, but that would be 2 damage, right?
That would be 2 damage on base, yeah. And we still have the Dedra. The Dedra definitely had the raid there. We know that because the 2 attacks were enough to kill the unit on the board.
Right.
So I think we're going into 5 resources now. Yep.
That could be the case, yes.
And he's working out whether he wants to resource protect the pod or not here. I think that's a Padme as well, which is a very good card for this matchup.
Yeah,
any of those go wide tools are exactly what you want to play early in this game before you're getting threatened by potential SRI.
Right. Absolutely. I'm going to guesstimate the time here. I think we've run a bit So there might be some more time in the round than what you can see on your screen here, but we weren't really on top of things when it started there. But that would be 2 damage on the data vault base, we believe, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes.
And we are seeing Leia come down here, so we might be about to get a heal onto the base. Leia is a support. You may do 2 damage to the unit to heal 2 off of your base. So he is going to use that extra HP on the Obi to restore himself down to no damage on the base.
And just take out that Maruk.
And take out the Marek as well. Trading the Obi for the Marek there, which makes a lot of sense. So the Daedra can trade into this layer here, and he is going to do that.
Yeah.
It makes sense. You do want to use this Daedra ability a lot.
Yeah.
And we are going to see a slight tempo advantage for the Daedra here, as she's sitting on 5 resources, and the only card, it's just going to be a Condemn, though. That's quite a soft play here.
I mean, this to me tells me that the Daedra player certainly views himself as the control player here.
Yes, definitely. This is very not the style, but there is the of the aggressive Daedra. However, there is the aggressive negotiations in hand. I can see that right now.
But I believe that's probably just to be able to finish games off in the end, right?
Yeah.
Or sometimes even use it to trade better.
Yeah. So one of the ways Daedra can play, especially into space decks, is to just try and pile on all of her aggressive units and then play the aggressive negotiations with Big Swing. But in this game, she's definitely playing a different style. We've seen No Glory come down here to kill the Padme. But even though that was a good trade or a decent trade for the Daedra, there's still left over a Spy. So it's a slight increase in Bard advantage for the Luke.
Exactly. Yes, slow and steady, gaining something on the board, which is key. If Daedra can keep Luke completely down, it's gonna be problematic. This Luke deck, I would say that's probably what you would call a late going mid-range deck, right?
Yeah, I think it's the old question, control or not control, but I would probably call it like I think a late game mid range deck is probably accurate.
Like in the style and vein of what we used to see in Yoda, Data Vault, and those decks.
This is a very interesting and potentially risky choice here that the Luke has made.
Yeah.
So he's going for the Kelleran, but this is right before the SRI turn.
Yes.
But right before board wipe time.
Which will both make it so that the SRI will do more damage. But also, yes, it costs him cards in his hand.
Yeah.
He does not have the draw capability that Daedra does.
Yeah. I would be very surprised if we see the Luke deployment here. Though we don't see the Luke. Oh no, sorry, it was just the draw from the Daedra. I apologize.
So Daedra used the Daedra ability immediately, obviously, and he does deploy the Luke.
This is that's an instant claim.
Instant claim from Daedra.
I haven't seen if it's in his hand, but if it is, then this is so good for the Daedra.
Yes, playing right into their game plan. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage on base, but more importantly, erasing the leader before it got to do anything really.
I do see the second Kelleran in hand for the Luke, which is very good. Yeah, and we are going to get the SRI here.
Yes.
Boom goes the
playing
dynamite.
the Kelleran that he did could be considered to bait out the SRI, but then with deploying the Luke,
I think doing both of those is a huge risk.
Yes.
I mean, I
them, not both.
kind of get the idea that he's going for. If you are too timid, it can cause you a lot of problems. He is fortunate enough that he did have both Kellerans Kellerans in hand. I'm trying to work out if that's. Oh no, it wasn't Kelleran. It was Yaddle. I was going to say if he's shuffling away his last Kelleran here,
that would be sad. Yes. Yeah.
So we're going to see a Yaddle come off the Kelleran here. There's a claim immediately from the Daedra.
Which implies he's got some kind of good removal for at least a
he's
Kelleran.
also just out of resources. So I mean,
that's true. That's true.
It definitely could imply that.
Yeah. But if there's one open resource, he would have Daedra pinged or he would have claim kind of.
I can see the Lost and Forgotten.
Oh, that's perfect. Just answers the coloring straight up.
Yeah. Don't think I see another SRI in there at the moment. Though I don't even think you'd play it on this board, to be quite honest with you.
No, yeah. It's just take care of the coloring and you're fine.
Yeah,
He heals
exactly.
back up. Oh
This
yeah,
is
I think I have
kind
the
of-
damages reversed here.
Oh yeah, there's no damage on the base for
And
the
5
Dendra.
on the data vault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had them on the
Oh, no
side
worries.
of the tables. Now it's
worries.
correct.
Awesome.
I think they've managed to adjust the light a little bit, so it's slightly
fantastic.
easier to read it. But at least from the Luke player, that's Dan, by the way. I think Daniel, maybe. Let me double check that. His name is yes,
There's
indeed,
only-
Daniel against Marcus on Dedra.
So there's only one card in hand at the end of the turn for the Luke player. He has managed to make another decent sized board here, but he is running quite low on cards. So
Which is
it's going to be
perfect for Dedra, right?
Yeah, it's going to really depend whether Dedra can cleanly answer this Mandalorian.
Right.
I think if he can, he's going to be in quite a good spot.
Right.
If he has a bit of a slow turn here, maybe the Luke could look at restabilizing.
That looks like it's all right. No? Oh,
no, that's a previous, which is
Even
probably
better.
way worse here.
Mm.
That previous is gonna. Oh, is he gonna kill the? I feel like you
Mandalorian.
killed the. Oh no, it's. I was thinking one of you had 2 health.
No,
okay, so
Leia's got 4
that
health,
makes
I
perfect
think.
sense. That makes
And
perfect sense.
Yaddle's also got 4 health. So you're ever only going to get one of them.
I
But
wonder if you could have made a very greedy play here and tried to ping first, but maybe he's got something else in hand that he wants to play.
yeah. He's still got 2 resources soap, so there could be other things. A 2-drop is certainly possible. Or he just pings now after that and prepares for the next thing.
Yeah, exactly. I did say there's a Lost and Forgotten in the hand for the Luke player, so this previous is unlikely to live too long.
No.
So I can't quite. Are we on 10 resources now?
Yes.
Yeah, so we can do the Mando
on the Mandalorian, and he gets to draw.
Oh, nice.
I think that's not the way you usually would do that.
Yeah, it's interesting. Why he doesn't want to set up for the second previs that potentially is the answer.
I guess, but
it's really rough here. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. 4 damage, I believe, going to 6 now.
So the layer hits for 3.
So going to 7 actually.
So, yeah, I think I can just not make out 7.
Yeah, that looks like 7 to me as well.
I assume we're gonna play.
And he healed up completely then, of course, because he hurt the
we're gonna play the I don't remember.
All right. To remove it.
It is an effective way to remove the effective way to remove the previs here.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, the thing is,
to keep a board.
Yeah, the board looks nice for Luke right now. But given Luke's ability to heal the units, I don't understand why he's giving Marcus cards.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Because yes, he could have.
So he's got removal in hand.
Oh, he's got direct hit, Lost and Forgotten, and was that Mandalorian? I
think it could have been another Mandalorian. Yes.
So that means he's had 3 Mandalorians in a row, which is hilarious.
Yep.
Very nice.
So that was.
Oh no, it's Bo-Katan.
It's a Bo-Katan. Oh yeah. That's very nice. Very nice.
Bo-Katan is actually very good here.
Yeah. We'll take care of the Mandalorian tokens.
What's this ship? Is that a Lawbringer?
Yeah, I think that's the Lawbringer from the regionals and sectors. So we've got.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
But then why did Yaddle actually hit
it must be Chimera.
It must be Chimera.
Yeah.
I'm completely off on the damage here. So it's 7 to
So there was 9, and it's going to 12 now. And there's, I think it's tricky to track because there is the Yaddle Heel and the Layer.
Yes.
And it's unfortunately very difficult for us to see those dice.
Yes.
That is a very good answer to the ship in space.
My best guess is that the Data... Yeah, very good answer. My best guess is that the Data Vault has 7 damage on it, because I think that looks like a 2 and a 5.
Yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure. If chat is able to read it better than we are, please do help out.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, that Bo-Katan is very nice to have in hand. I think that's 2 Mina, a Lost and Forgotten, and a Bo-Katan in hand for him there.
Could very much be.
Oh, what's... damn it.
That is absolutely a blank yellow.
We love that card. That's my favorite card.
Yeah. the light thing.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, this is definitely the challenge of just having a stream where you can't really control anything.
Yeah.
We can't really communicate that well with them at this point. That's the Bo-Katan coming down. It was obviously the 4/3 armored troopers.
Oh, yes, yes.
Bo-Katan takes care of that cleanly and hands out 2
is this our second
XPs. Yeah, I think so.
Is 8 resources? Nope, it's 7 resources.
Nice sister.
Well,
and
that's discard in hand for the.
And he had 2 of those, so it didn't even hurt him that much.
Yeah.
2 damage on Leia there, not too hard.
This is starting to look unfavored for the Dedra. I think she has just not found her removal tools, and this Luke has just found most of his go wide stuff. This is getting very tricky for the.
Yeah, we're at 15 damage here.
Really letting him draw again? Wow.
I mean, for a Dedra deck that hasn't found the cards they need, you might want to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Going to 19 damage though. And this is where it's getting closer to a problem, because that Bo-Katan swings him for 9 if it gets to swing. So
even the SRI coming down here isn't going to leave you in the best position.
No, not at all.
It's gonna help. You kind of need it at this point, but
yeah, I think that's the only way. If Bo-Katan gets to swing it, I mean, Lost and Forgotten is, I guess, okay.
The Nope sister can trade into the bow, or you can. As you
but
say,
you'd rather not, right?
Yeah, you'd rather not. Obviously, you've got 19 damage on the base for the Dedra.
Yeah.
So
without an SRA, I'd probably try to remove Bo. Cleanly.
Aggressive negotiation.
Oh, what?
I don't know how many cards are in hand for the.
It could be a lot.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot. He's gone into. Oh, he
went to base.
Wait, I'm so confused.
But it's not lethal by any means. And why is he dying?
Why is he dying?
Yeah. He realized that as well.
Yeah, I think some slight confusion there, but that's okay. I guess he was just pre-expecting his death. There you go.
Yeah. But that's less than 20 damage at least.
Yeah.
I believe that's 17.
Okay, there we go. That's the reason he wanted to get the big pump damage in. I'm very surprised by the Lost and Forgotten immediately from the Luke there, actually.
Me too. I would have hit base there just to get...
hitting base there. Honestly, you set up lethal range with this Typho.
Right. We're at what, 23 now?
Okay.
Yeah, that's 23. No, 22.
22.
So he's not at lethal with wherever he's got there. The Typho, and I think that was a missed opportunity. Swing with Bo-Katan there, and whatever happens, you're probably fine.
Yeah, I'm
tapping down and getting to discard. Well, I mean, you can only pick. You only have one. No, you could take the Sentinel Rex there as well, of course. But he does take the Trask Walker.
I am very confused where the extra damage from the on our Dedra player's base came from. Oh, maybe he had it mismarked or something. Okay, I don't quite understand that because
no, but that's we're tracking what they track as well as we can.
Yeah,
and I think Dedra is is not going to survive this.
There is a condemn on that Trust Walker,
Walker,
which is
yeah.
I
And there's a Maruk in the way of
yeah
Typho.
yeah I don't think the Dedra is actually too bad here, but it really depends what we see this Luke draw. He is managing to keep consistent pressure on the board over and over again.
Right.
And these players have drawn a lot of cards at this point. I have no idea what the deck
Yeah.
sizes are looking like, but we have
Looks
seen a
like
lot
we're
of
at least something like 6 or 7 cards
Yeah.
in the Luke deck there, because it's slightly tilted. It's harder to tell the Dedra deck, and Dedra's drawn so much. She should be lower than the Luke deck for sure.
Yeah, definitely. One of the only things I can think for the reason that for Luke was so happy to allow these draws to come through for the Dedra is maybe because he wanted to play for the mill plan. Okay, we are going to see the Trust Walker discarded here. That is a big deal. There is a ship in space, which is going to be
also a big deal.
Yeah, slightly annoying for the Dedra to deal with.
And this is one situation where I would allow him to draw because that can make a big difference. But he's playing something bigger here.
Yeah.
It's that the Lawbringer?
Our ship that we're not quite 100% sure what it is.
It's definitely.
Oh, it's a Devastator.
It's the Devastator.
Devastator.
Yep.
There we go. And this is actually a really nice position for the Dedra here, because that Devastator need the Luke. Wait, has he got initiative as well? Oh,
perhaps.
That might just be lethal.
If he gets to swing with that, it can't be lethal because he's only got 4 dice on there. So that's
with aggressive negotiations as well.
With Agneg, of course, yes, and he's paying 3. Is that an Agneg he's paying?
I don't know how many cards he has in hand.
Yes, that's
a lot of damage.
Might be lethal. They're counting it out, and if it's not lethal, it looks like it's lethal. Just making sure, but the way they're
maybe
themselves,
it's normally where you lay your cards on the table to show your opponent how many cards you have on hand.
Yes, I mean he might be doing that off screen for us.
Okay, maybe
But yes,
okay,
they're definitely discussing it here.
He's going to take a lot of damage, whatever happens.
Yeah, he's going to be very close to that lethal, whatever happens.
Oh.
Yeah. That was
and the chat might have picked up a small misplay as well. I didn't actually catch it. Apparently, the Trash Walker picked up another Trash Walker from the discard pile, which is because
it costs more.
Okay, well, it's fine. It didn't affect anything.
No, Dedra won it. So first games goes to Dedra.
That was a very strange game. I'm very, very confused after that game.
I'm not going to lie, that nothing happened that I thought the way I thought it would.
No, it really didn't. I mean,
it doesn't help that we can't really tell the dice that well.
Yeah, the red dice from the please could someone message him, use your green dice there. The green dice look fine.
We can read the green dice, but the red ones are really hard.
Oh dear. Yeah, that is the tricky thing when you don't have anyone on the ground. But it is what it is. We're still getting to watch some very interesting Star Wars play today.
Absolutely.
Wow. So yeah, that game was mad, honestly. I very entertaining. I'm going to give it that. So that'll be interesting. I'll be interested to see the sideboard. Well, I won't be able to see it properly, but I'll be interested to. It'll be interesting to find out eventually what sideboard decisions the Dedra makes. I think I might have just seen a planetary bombardment come in.
Yes, certainly. If he's already playing the Devastators in main, absolutely you play the bombardment here.
Right? I might have seen it wrong, but I think he was putting in the 4-mana red-yellow card that stops your cards readying. Which if
the Stygian Prime,
the Stygian Prime. That's a really interesting tech choice for this matchup. If I saw that correctly, I'm going to rewind the stream a little bit to see if I can check that.
Because that will remove a card while also give you a tempo.
Yeah, exactly.
Quite interesting. And that's 6. That's reasonable for a Dedra deck.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think it's non-leader. So that it won't
Oh,
work
well,
again.
let's bring it up on stream.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really good idea. And I'm just going to I'm just rewatching the stream just to make sure I saw it
There we
correctly.
go. That's the Stygian Prime for you, and it does read. It's too small for me to read. Let me see.
What's the Stygian Prime? I've rewatched. It definitely is the Stygian Prime that's going in
That's
there.
awesome. That's so cool.
Cool.
That's
I
a
love
very
that.
interesting clue.
Yeah.
And that's a card from Lawless Time that I really liked, and
Yeah.
always thought was a little bit underplayed because of how versatile it can be. So Stygian Prime reads attached to non-leader unit. Attached unit can't ready. It gains when the regroup phase starts. Deal 2 damage to your base. So it ticks away at your base, and it keeps one of your units out of play. So
I think that could be quite an
card.
interesting choice for this matchup, especially because we're likely to see Luke bring in Ray, which is very hard for the Dedra to remove. But if you don't have to remove it anymore,
no,
yay!
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. So I'm trying to work out what I see in the hand of the Luke there. There's definitely a blue leader. There's definitely a Typho and a Kelleran. And then
yeah.
I'm guessing that's a Hu Yang. I think that's a Hu Yang.
That could be a Hu Yang, which is very good to sort of invalidate some of the Sentinels in the Dedra deck.
Yeah, it's probably not meant so much for this matchup, but if you do hit stuff like the Imperial Armored Sentinel, you are very happy. So
right, yeah. All the droid laser turrets, anything really. You just mean that you can then trade for free into them and remove them. And the Luke deck doesn't seem to be in a hurry.
Nope.
You know?
Not off the way he was playing last game. It seemed like he was quite happy to play the late game. He is taking the 2 this time. He's going for a little bit of maybe he did last time as well. I can't quite remember, but
can't remember how generous he was in the early game. But that's a 2/4, so he can definitely afford to take 2. I'd do it.
I agree. 2 to base. And we're seeing a Crushing Blow.
Crushing Blow. Yes, clean answer. Take it away.
I can't believe this card ever became playable, but it is.
Yeah, it is. In these stacks, it's playable.
It is
it's
just
such a
slowing the game
weird
just
one.
enough. Yeah.
If you compare that you paid 3 for the dark side, Power of the Dark Side.
Yeah, I know.
Now you're paying 3 for this.
When I first saw that card, I thought it was so bad. But I do understand the reason. You're just putting every piece of removal in you can, and if they do decide to upgrade their 2 drops, you're very, very happy.
Yeah.
All right, we see a True Remembers here. The thing is with Dedra, you can afford to all you're doing is trying to prevent the damage, so it doesn't really matter if you're
just biding your time and managing the board until you get to your resets. That's all you're doing. So he's perfectly happy to pay 4 to remove the 1 unit in play, and then this turn he's gonna be just as happy to play No Glory on that Typho.
Exactly. It breaks my value trading brain a little bit.
Because
I want good trade, but it's the thing is these decks don't need as good trades. They just they just need to survive until they get to their
stall
bonds.
it out until they can take the game over. But this having to go with a Sentinel rather than removal here is not ideal for his deck. But it seems that Dan doesn't have the answer in his hand for that.
Honestly,
right now.
This is one of the biggest problems with Green has at the moment is the fact that there are no ping cards almost whatsoever. So
he's forced to trade in with the. Well, it's not really a trade, but he's forced to attack with Typho here, which puts Typho on 1 damage, and Leia.
And Dedra does get to draw a card there as well.
Yeah, and Dedra will clean out the Typho.
Yep, absolutely. And this is looking like a fairly happy board state for the Dedra.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Only 2 damage on the base and equal board state to his opponent, I'd say. And any of those would have to trade if they attack the armor guard. And only
Yes.
Leia can remove it.
Actually, it's not bad here still. I think he has drawn lattice. Maybe I missed. Yeah, it
Yep,
is.
that's
Yeah,
a lattice.
this is like one of the few ping cards this color combo has available to it, and you can see just here why it's so useful to have these cards, because
Yep.
the free damage is coming in and
Yeah.
killing off the
Yeah.
armored sentinel.
Mhm.
The Dedra is going to get a decent trade into the Leia here.
Yeah.
But that is a okay board state that the
Again,
that
this is
is-
very acceptable for
yeah.
Dedra.
Mm.
Dedra doesn't mind this board state, I don't think.
No.
With only 4 damage on base and
Oh, I
Maruk
know.
out.
And no second play for the Luke. He had to spend
Yeah.
full turn playing lattice, which is really rough, honestly.
Yes. And he now he's resourcing the protector pod card there, which is probably one of his best removals.
I do see he has a pretty nice hand, though. I think he had Bo-Katan, Kelleran, and a protector pod.
That's very nice.
Yeah, we're likely to see the Kelleran here again. I
Mm.
wonder if he's going to take the same risk he did last time or not.
Yeah.
Sideways. I
He
think
might have
honestly,
learned.
honestly, I'm expecting deploy Luke here because
But then you don't play the Kelleran, right?
Yeah, I think you might want to play Protect the Pod instead. Though, to be
Right.
honest, maybe you feel like you're in such an unfavored position in the matchup if you try and play like that, that you have to just go for it. There is no plot here from the Luke, so we are just going to get a nice little value trade in for the Marek here. So either we're going to have to see the
Protect the pod, probably. No.
Yep.
No. He's
Okay.
hitting there and healing the damage, of course, immediately.
So we are likely going to see the Kelleran come down this turn.
And
Knight. That is a nasty card here.
Yeah, and he doesn't have anything cheap.
Card.
That's the protector pod is gone, which means that we lose the Yaddle, and now he's playing the Kelleran, and he's going for it.
This is painful for the.
Yeah, I don't like this, but you know,
I think you're forced here. I actually just don't think you have a choice.
No, yeah, he had to discard the pod there. He can play a. That's Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan's the best value you can get here.
Probably what we're going to see here is the Night Sister. I think it's a 9/7, right? It's going to value trade into the Luke, leaving it at 1. And most likely we're going to see the Bo-Katan answer. And if there is...
I mean, if he's got SRI, he might be doing the greedy thing he did last time. Just go into base with Night Sister and then answer it with the SRI. True. That's how Marcus played it last time. No, we're
going to see the Luke kick off,
He's taking out Luke, which to me that looks like he doesn't have SRI, right?
I still think you make this play even if you have SRI, because if they make the trade with the Obi into the it looks like the Luke player is stalling a bit, which I think is probably the right idea here.
No, it's going base with Kelleran. Taking it up to 11.
Yeah, now this is really interesting because
the SRI is losing value by the second.
Yeah, you definitely don't SRI on this turn.
No.
On this board.
No, I don't think so. So he is Lost and Forgotten, healing 3. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
And there is damage on the other side of the board. How much damage would that be? The red die.
That's 8 for the Dedra.
Those ones I can read.
Yeah,
it's the red one. I'm gonna guess it's 2, but I'm gonna put 3.
I think was the damage from the over. Does Night Sister have overwhelm? I can't actually remember.
She does.
She does. Okay, so it is 2 damage then, because
that's
there was the overwhelm damage from the Night Sister.
Yeah. So we have an empty board apart from that Mandalorian, and he's getting tapped down, and you get to rip the. Oh, that's very good. You get to rip the Leia.
Oh yeah, that is huge.
Or you could rip the removal.
Honestly, you're just seeing that hand is not doing anything to you.
No, so you rip the removal. Yeah,
and especially if he's got super SRI in hand.
Oh, he's got an armored trooper.
It's rough. It's a rough day.
And he's playing it to the ground.
Yeah.
Taking out the shield at least, yes. Yeah.
And then you heal
And
one.
healing it. Yeah. So he's only going to have 2
Oh,
damage.
it's a very hard board state for the Luke to come back in. We're going to need some very, very good draws from him here.
Yes. Dead Race looking very, very comfortable, I think.
Okay.
Just looking at what the Daedra deck does.
Water in hand. That's not bad. I think that's his only card in hand, though. So if we see a Night Sister come down here, then
yeah, exactly. That would be absolutely devastating for him. Oh, we just got to change.
We've got green dice. Let's go.
I wrote on chance to the judge that if he could ask him to do that, it would be helpful. That's only 1 damage then.
It's only 1. Okay.
Yeah. That's very helpful.
Okay. I thought Night Sister was a 9/7. It's an 8/7. There we go. That's why it's
yeah.
All right, cool. That makes perfect sense. All right. This is not fun for the Luke.
No, Luke is in a very bad spot here. Both leaders have come and gone, and Dead Race very much into her, like, where she's starting to play. That's another Nine Sister. And that's the Trask Water. Walker's gone. It's not going to kill anything because of the Mandalorian ability. So it's just going to remove the Mandalorian shield.
Can the Mandalorian stack on multiple units?
The Mandalorian. Oh yeah, he can deal it to all of them.
Yeah.
I believe he can. I believe he can shield 2 of this. Like he can choose whichever will not take damage. So whoever is getting the most damage dealt might be the one where the shield is getting used.
I just looked. The card's not 1 at a time, so it is gonna be. I think he can save 1 of his units.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So one of them doesn't get any damage.
Maybe I'm wrong. We might need a judge for this.
I think that you get to all the damage should be simultaneous. So you only get to choose 1. So he's dealing the damage here. We have a judge on site. It would look like. So he's putting the dice there to reflect how much damage is put to each unit. And now I think he can choose which of these to protect with the shield. That would be my take on how the ruling is.
I think that is the correct take.
We do have Pontus in the chat, who is a judge, and he'll probably correct me if I'm wrong. Dedra hasn't got to. I think used Amanda shield in blue leader there. Yeah, he's just saying what he thinks he wants to do. But that would imply that you can choose to use it for the blue leader. Yeah. So yes, from Pontus's comment there, Pontus is a level 2 judge or level 1 judge. He's a good one.
I think Meta Nerd might have been referring to when the ambush happened, but
okay, yeah. No, but Meta Nerd is a at least level 1 judge, probably level 2, I think. So he would know.
Definitely. It's a very good looking board state for the
Dead Race. There's no cards. Cards in
one of the tricky things is we don't know how many cards are in the hand of the Dedra right now, but
more than one.
To imagine it's more than what the Luke has currently.
Yes. Yes. Losing that Trask Walker was very bad.
Yes, that is absolutely brutal.
Yes, Pontus just confirmed in chat, MetaNerd, that he can indeed choose which one, but it appears that that's not how they ruled it. Looks like they ruled it that, or he chose to protect Leia for some reason here.
I'm guessing he did choose to protect Leia because there was already 3 damage on the.
Yeah, on the.
No, I don't think it changed.
So he did get to choose, and he chose to protect Leia.
Yeah.
All right, fair.
I didn't see how many cards, but there was a lot of cards in hand for the Dedra.
Yes. And now Dan gets to trade with Leia into the armored commandos, and Mando is open to attack here. Mm-hmm. And he goes for, what is that, 4 damage to base, right? 5 damage.
All right.
Takes us to 13 damage on base.
I'm just trying to check what position the players are on at the moment. So I think they're both 2-1, these players. So
yeah. These were going into this round. They were both 3-0.
I think the top 10 players may all still be in contention, but I'm not great with the melee maps. So we have 2 players that are 0-3, and then we have from 7 to 10, they're 1 and 2. So I think there is still a possibility, even if the Luke does lose here, he may still make it, but I'm not certain on that.
And that was a big swing to base.
Oh yeah, definitely. That is a huge amount of damage.
He played Agneg for a little bit. It wasn't like huge like the last one, but it was still quite a bit.
I think you're sorry. I was going to say, I think you're praying for Padme here, to be honest, but
yeah.
It is going to be the Typho.
Typho it's not bad here. It's not bad. It's not what you want, but it's not bad. And it will trade with the sister if she
it comes down.
Yeah. And Dedra chooses to protect her life total rather than go aggressive here. So she kills Kelleran rather than Typho. Makes sense. There's so much removal. He'll be able to remove that Typho in so many different ways.
I think especially with the Luke being in top deck mode here, you can just play control. You're
gonna absolutely. There's no reason. You're ahead on base more or less, and he's forced to trade here with to protect the pod. That's actually not bad for Dan.
We haven't seen any pre-Vizslers yet. We could see a pre-Vizsla. Nope. Okay, it's just the
Koska. Koska's nice here. That's very efficient, getting 6 HP on the board, and forcing Typho to hit for almost all of his life total. Now the Dedra ping. Do you give a card?
It's unfortunately a very sad hand for the Luke here with a direct hit and a hyperspace disaster.
Yes.
Not
ideal. Not ideal. No glory.
No glorying a 1 health unit. At this stage of the game, you're still fine with that.
Exactly. That's the thing. Dedra can afford to do that at this point. At least now he's got some cards in hand. Daniel does.
It looks like a blue leader and something else. I don't think it was anything big, but we'll see.
But it's not. It's something.
Blue leader.
Koska.
Yeah.
It's 2 good units.
Can you bait your opponent into killing your blue leader so you can get your Proctor trigger?
Exactly.
Probably not.
Probably. Well, I mean, Dedra is quite happy to kill things.
Yeah. Oh, of course, they can go ground here as well. Actually, so that is actually
I think the thing is the Mando token doesn't trade here, so it's obviously going to base instead, taking Daredevil to 14, and now Dedra is actually ahead on the base race.
Yeah.
Presenting a lot less damage right now, but Dedra has all her resources open.
Oh yeah,
Marcus plays another 9 sister. Keep ripping cards.
In hand will kill that
yeah. I guess disaster.
It's disaster. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, disaster for sure here.
Yeah,
but he's contemplating going for the direct hit for some reason. That would be a very easy choice for me. Yeah, disaster. Good.
Choice. And unfortunately for the Luke player, that is a disaster.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be honest, if the Dedra can play a card, it's a disaster though at this point.
Yes.
All right. We are going into the next round.
What?
I think if we see a pre-Vizsla here, that's probably
over. It's over. That would be the end. But just to enlighten our viewers, the scrolling list below is actually up to date for what it looked like going into this round. So you can see everyone's point totals in the scrolling, and also the time that is visible is not exact. That's my best guesstimate, and I think I was a little bit harsh in that. I think there's slightly more time in the round than what you see on the screen there. I believe we're probably like 7-8 minutes left rather than the 5 I'm showing.
I think the players have plenty of time to finish up the game anyway.
Yeah, and also we had that judge call that did take a while with the Mandalorians, so they might even have extra time beyond that. And that's the Devastator again. And I think you just go base here because you're at 18 already, and you can get to 22 from the Devastator, right?
I'm not gonna lie. I probably end up killing the Mando token just because I hate my opponent. But like, I think the correct choice is stays.
Yeah,
we are going to finally see a use of this direct here, so
yeah,
that is happiness.
The Ninth Sister is just still there.
But honestly, we're gonna. Oh no!
Yeah, because this is the way he kills the Mando token. And that is Queen.
I would be surprised if we don't see a claim into aggressive negotiations for game here.
Right, yes.
Maybe he doesn't have it.
We'll see a claim. And if that's an aggressive negotiation, it's over. If it's not, it's close to over.
Yeah.
And I mean, to be fair, it's been quite close for a while. Yeah, I think that's legal.
The Luke managed to hang on. I think it was quite a dominant game from the Dedra, but the Luke did a very good job hanging in there, I think. Trying to make the best of a very difficult matchup.
In that first game, Luke looked quite good at some points. He had his moments.
Definitely. Honestly, the first game, I definitely could have. I thought for a while we might have the swing. I think if he'd drawn his last Kelleran or maybe another Padme, maybe.
Yeah.
This game, I think, was very, very.
No, yeah. The second game here did never really look like Luke was in it. He was always kind of behind in gameplay.
We didn't unfortunately get to see this card on screen right now come into play, but it was a cool idea.
It was a cool idea. I like the include. It's for 6 in a Dedra deck. That's fine. You can do 6 for a removal that actually progress your board state in a way.
Yeah,
and still, like, Dedra doesn't mind keeping the unit on the board for the SRI. Like, if you can remove it and then you get 1 extra damage when you do the SRI, that's just awesome.
You're happy. You're absolutely happy.
Yeah,
and that 2 damage adds up as well. Those pings that are going to really make the difference in the long term. So we've definitely got our Dedra player through to the quarterfinals. So that'll be really interesting. And then we know there are 2 Frio players who are definitely going to be along with them.
No one ID'd. So everyone played. Everyone played. Jimmy on the Piet did win his game here, so he should be through, I believe.
I'm so happy one as well. That puts him 2-2. So
that could be enough. It could be enough.
Honestly, I think it might be, but maybe there'll be like, I think maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, it'll be 1 or 2 2 players that don't make it by looks of the standings at the moment.
Let me actually show the melee on screen for those who don't have access to melee.
You don't usually see 4-round PQs, so I think it is quite an interesting one to have a look at.
Right. That's true. So let's see if I move this a little bit so you can see it a little slightly better where we are. So here's the melee of the matches that have been reported. Here we go. There.
So we have 2 games that currently haven't been reported. One of them
top table, which is probably not that interesting because both of those would be through. They are both 3-0.
They are playing for initiative rights, though, and I'm not going to say it's a huge deal, but in Star Wars, initiative rights are not nothing, especially if you're well, actually, there's no Mandalorian mirrors here, fortunately, so that's at least not one you have to worry about, but it is relevant. I think Cad Bane actually can just take initiative against Mando on turn 1 sometimes.
Yeah.
So, it's not the most important game in the world, but initiative rights do matter in going into.
Sometimes they really do. They really do. This isn't absolutely correct. The hover function isn't perfect on this one, but we just saw Marcus win this. But it's it would look like Dan might be through anyway, right? Because he's also 2-2.
He's on the 2-2 list.
Yes.
So there are going to
And
be
Marcus is definitely through because he's 3-1 now. Jimmy would be 4-0, right?
actually, I think I was mistaken. I think all the 1-2 players are playing against all of the 1-2 players are playing against each other. So
Right.
anyone that wins the game going 1-2, I think is guaranteed to make top 8 at this point.
Right.
So that will put, because there'll be 2 players on 0-3, 2 players on 1-3, and then everyone else will be in the top 8.
Okay, yeah. So Jimmy is now 3-1. He has to be through. Both of the top table players would be through.
Mhm.
Henrik is 2-2, and
Yep.
Dan here is 2-2.
So I think we now
1,
know our
2,
top 8.
3, 4. No, yeah, it's the top table. Both of those would be through.
Mhm.
Jimmy would be through, and Marcus would be through.
Yep, I think we now know our top 8. Fantastic.
Yeah,
So
I think we do.
I am so
and
humble to have
2-2
that.
is not good enough. I'm so humble not making the top cut.
I think he should make the top cut actually.
With
Because
2-2.
Yeah, so basically there's 2 players on 0-3. There's 4 players on going into this round on 1 and 2. So 2 of them have lost. I am so humble has won. Fred has won. So we know that I think we know at least that I'm so humble and Fred have made it into the top 8.
No, it's not. It's not a top 8.
Oh, is it not top 8? I apologize.
It's top 4. It's a top
Oh,
4.
it's top 4. I apologize. I was mistaken.
Yeah. It's a top 4. So
okay.
I think only both players from top table will make it through, because they are 4-0 and 3-1 respectively. And then you've got the winner, Jimmy, is 3-0. I think, yes, because he lost to CAD but won now, so he would be 3-0. Jimmy Lundgren is through. And then Marcus is also 3-1 because he won now, but he took a loss in the first round. So that would be the top 2 play. The top table could have drawn in, but they decided to play anyway. Jimmy and Marcus, that would be the top 4. Henrik is 2-2. Daniel is 2-2. Fredso is I can't really tell. What can you see what Fredso was into this round?
The deck list don't pop up for me, unfortunately.
Yeah. And I can't show the deck list on screen.
No.
That's why I can't do it.
Sorry, I'm so used to top 8s that that was just my assumption there. But no, you're completely correct. It makes sense.
Fredso was here we go. Fredso was at 3 points, so he was 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
So that he's just not a chance that he can make it in.
No, I don't think so. I think by the looks of it, anyone that was 2-2 have not made it.
Yeah.
Just because of the fact that we are only playing a semi-final and a final here.
Yeah.
So it will definitely be the 2 players on the first board, and then the winners between Dan, Marcus, Jimmy, and Hendrik. Has no one ID'd this?
No.
Yep.
So Jimmy won, Marcus won, so they are through, and then the top table. So we've got that's it. Well, yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We do not know how fast this top table is going to finish, but I believe they will start playing about 5 minutes after they finish their round. So just keep an eye on the stream, and we will be back with you in a little bit. Yeah. And we are back for the semi-final. I'm here with Redrufus from Nexus Gaming. And
Hello.
yes, we have a top 4, like we talked about. Through to the top 4, we had 1 Mandalorian Colossus, 1 Dedra Blue 30, 1 Cad Blue, and 1 Piet Yellow. Very
Look what
interesting.
they've done to us.
But what have they done to us? They have given us, let me show you. We are going to show you the Dedra Blue into Colossus Mandalorian. Please do tell, what can we expect from this matchup as I get the overlays ready here?
I'm actually famously considered an expert on Daedra. This is good. Not a hard control player, so I'm going to do my best with this one. This is going to be a very slow game, I imagine. Very much around the aggressive negotiations, how much these players can draw. I feel like this has got to be quite a happy sight for the Mando in some ways, because his draw is so much easier than Dedra's draw.
Absolutely.
I think, honestly, the Dedra is going to have to try and be as aggressive as she possibly can, but we have seen this is not an aggro Dedra list. There may still be some early strong cards she can play, but yeah, it's going to be really tricky, I think, honestly, for the Dedra.
Yeah.
It is going to be also the case of just who can draw the most late game and aggressive negotiations and stuff like that. But yeah, Mando has to be in a very happy position here with
let's assume that their draws are equally good. That would mean that the by turn 2 or 3, Simon is catching up to Marcus in hand size, because he's just not going to give Dedra the draw.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but he's going to get it. So if they have equally good draws by turn 3 or 4, Mando should have more good units and good cards to play. That's the math of this.
You're completely correct on that, honestly. I think it's so for basically the Dedra is just going to have to try and go as fast as she possibly can. And seeing as the Mando is basically a walking removal machine.
To be fair, that's true for Dedra as well. They've just passed their way into flip turn for Dedra.
Okay, yeah.
Which it makes sense. Neither of these guys want to play anything, because that will just give the other player something to remove, you know.
Unfortunately, I don't think Dedra's getting raided anytime soon. Poor Dedra.
No.
Given that the Mandalorian is just going to be turbo drawing cards. Oh, and that's the setup for Anakin. Oh dear, that's really bad. We're going to see 4 damage pushed from this Armored Sentinel here. And we're going to see the Dedra die. So what threats can we see come out from the Dedra here, I wonder?
No, yeah, she plays the Armored Commandos, of course, and Koska, so that's nice.
We are getting value there. That's really good.
This is a very, that's as wide as the Dedra deck can go on this kind of resources. And Mando does not have SRI.
No, exactly.
Unless he's playing them out of aspect, which he actually might. I've seen SRI in some Mando decks.
And he's got the on-curve Marvel Anakin. That's just
perfect
rude.
Answer.
That's just rude.
And he had a dark side card in the discard.
Yeah, he played Reckless Sacrifice, discarding the dark side card, and actually just that is the worst possible situation for the Dedra here, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he has 10 damage on that base, but that means she's 5 ahead.
I was going to ask, do you know if Dedra can ping her own units to draw?
No, she cannot.
Damn. I was thinking maybe that would be some crazy tech plays. You like ping your own units.
Yeah. No, you really can't, unfortunately.
That's a shame. All right, I've just looked. It says choose an enemy unit. No, that's fair.
Yes, it does.
Okay, no 4D chess here today.
No. Koska's doing some work here, at least.
Yeah, we do.
She's no longer a sentinel, but she is a 4/4, and she's still on the board. So yeah. But again, Mandalorian Colossus not too
This
worried
hammer-
here. And
that's a
yeah,
good answer,
just
though.
removes it with a hammerhead.
Mhm.
Cleanly answered.
And I can see another Anakin in hand. Oh god, there's just everything in
Drawn
hand.
all three of them immediately. So what could Dedra even possibly?
All right, we're getting
Yeah.
an own sister. Let's hope there's something big in there. I think 3 might be what we're discarding
Yeah,
here.
exactly. It's just
The collateral
there's
damage.
with
Yeah.
that size of a hand, you're
Yeah.
gonna have something that doesn't matter. And
Yeah,
also,
exactly.
Mando doesn't necessarily need this hammerhead to stick at this
No,
point.
No, it
It's
really
not. It's not important. It's just
No.
there. He claims
it's a nice bonus, and it's an annoyance for the Daedra. The
Yep.
Daedra like does only have 30 HP, so
Yep,
if that
yep.
if that card's managed to hit a lot, then he is happy. But
Yeah.
we're seeing a Devastator come down for the. We have finally worked out what this card is.
Yep.
Devastator come down for the Daedra.
And removes the hammerhead. Clean answer.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, it was definitely clean.
You know, you're looking at the expected board states here. One unit on one side, the other person claims and removes it.
All right.
You know, the Anakin is just a clean answer here. So just playing
of
it,
course, the
taking
6
it away.
yeah,
It's
works
just a
perfectly.
clean
Yeah.
answer.
And you get to stick another unit that love the 2 ones.
Yeah. So and Dedra doesn't have anything that answers Anakin as cleanly.
Yeesh.
This is about as good as you can do. Because if you want to develop your board, the pre-Vizsla doesn't touch it. She doesn't have a unit to use a Chimera, and
we are seeing the Hera come down.
the Hera comes down.
Yeah.
It's a little bit early in my mind for the Hera, even because of how little damage there is on that Colossus base.
That's a 6 resource up claim, I think. So I think maybe we're going to see SRI here, or just he really wants something to deal with the Daedra, that Hera. But yeah, that is not exactly what you want to be doing here.
No, he didn't have a Lost and Forgotten or No Glory in hand.
The SRI or the previous.
That's got to be SRI, right? No, okay, well it's fine. It's a clean answer.
So we're very unhappy about not putting that damage on the base, honestly. Like,
yep. Of course. That's kind of the reach damage he's got.
I think I'm right to say as well that the Mando actually hasn't deployed yet. So yeah, he is actually going to deploy here, and he gets to draw his card and gets to see what his opponent's got for the reveal.
Yeah,
he's going to show the
No Glory is in hand now, at least. That to me, then maybe you don't want to SRI either way. You might just want to No Glory something. And
Jesus, yep.
Oh yeah, just bye bye.
Right. Now you do need SRI, and now you're busted without SRI.
Very much so. That's too much damage on the board. Mando will hit him for 4 now. No, he claimed. No.
Okay, yeah. He's makes some sense.
That must have been that he claimed, right? Because they didn't move the token, but that's the only reason he didn't hit.
Yes, I think you're correct. I will say I'm a notoriously bad player at taking the initiative. So a token, the initiative token.
Dedra took the initiative.
Oh, okay.
Why did you not hit for 4 then?
We didn't feel we needed to. We're in a good enough position that we decided.
Today, I'm just not gonna take it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Maybe he's worried about milling. There you go.
I don't know.
I don't think that's true.
He's not drawing cards because he doesn't have initiative anymore. If Dedra claimed, he doesn't have initiative. He doesn't draw cards.
Okay, so we have baited out the first SRI, so that's a big deal.
That's the Biff Brute there. And
we're just getting a claim. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I could have used Dedra ability, but he feels that the initiative is more important, apparently. Fair. And that's the Kit Fisto Aegis Sprite.
It's 6 mana 4/5 that defeats upgrades.
It's a nice little unit.
Yeah, and I think this is probably going to be what we're going to see for a lot of the game. We're going to see 2 units come down on the side of the Mando.
At this stage of the game, yes.
And very important. That's 8 health total on those units, so they can't both be pre-fizzled.
That's also going to be a constant consideration here. But we get to rip a card here.
Yeah. So this is called We Rip Aggressive Negotiations and Pray, probably.
Yeah. He's tapping the red blue to
so
get
we get a
more,
very nice look at what's in the hand here. So that's
he gets to
2
rip anything.
chimeras. Yes, Mandalorian
Yeah.
is playing chimera.
Mhm.
We've got the Hyperspace Disaster, the Lost and Forgotten,
Yep.
2 Zebs.
2 of the Kashyyyk militias, the guys
Yeah.
that stand up. That's an interesting include in the Mando deck, right?
Yeah, Tree Remembers.
Did he rip Nemec?
He rips Nemec, yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
honestly,
fair. That's fair.
I get it,
Mm.
but yeah, you're pretty desperate in that situation if you're doing that.
Yeah, I mean the thing he
tapped-
was looking for wasn't
Yeah.
there, which
No.
is to be fair, that's not bad. You don't want that card in the guy's hand. You'd rather rip it, of course, but if it's not there, that's also a result.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
kind of the Mando player here to leave his cards face up. I'm
Yeah.
guessing they've just said, look, there's too many cards in hand for you to remember.
Fair, and they
save you
didn't bring
writing it
note
down.
paper. Yeah,
Yeah.
Neither brought note paper. So he placed the hero again
Mhm.
because
And,
now he's tapped out.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess healing 3 is good.
Yeah. So I think it's worth it. While I think it's fairly likely this game is going to Mando, it's worth mentioning there are the planetary bombardments in the sideboard for the Daedra. We know about those at least. So that is something definitely this Daedra player is going to be starting to think about what they need to do to try and win this matchup overall.
Right.
Obviously,
Yeah.
they still want to win this game, but it's going to be something they're planning for.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think that's the most important card in Daedra sideboard because Stygian Prime is cool, but it's not hyper interesting against Mando.
Do you think they would typically run Annihilators, and would they bring them in for this matchup?
She doesn't run on Annihilators,
Okay.
and so she can't. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, one in main, but none inside.
Okay. None inside.
Yes.
That's good to know. I hadn't actually seen the deck list.
Yes, if she were had the ability to bring in more, she would bring in more.
Yeah, that
I
makes
believe,
sense.
because being able to just rip a whole family of cards out of the opponent's hand is probably one way to victory here. If you could just clean out all the honors here, for instance, that would be good.
That would be really nice. And stuff like the hammerheads as well, if you can rip those out.
Or the Anaquins.
Basically, you just need to kill every unit
here it
that
comes.
The aggressive negotiations.
This is exactly what happened here. He's playing exactly that honor and killing that honor and gets to rip all the honors from.
He does get to look through the rest of the deck as well, which is very useful information.
I mean, at this point, they have open deck lists.
Oh, of course, that's good.
But
it might be a helpful reminder.
Yeah, for sure. And he gets to take both of those honors out, which is a card that is not helpful for the Daedra game plan. But
it's interesting with how much removal like dark side cards the Mando runs. It's kind of surprising they don't play No Glory, to be honest.
Yeah.
That would have been a really like honestly, if the Daedra had gotten No Glory, that would have been so brutal. But it's that's very good for the Daedra player. He's just managed to remove a very large chunk of the deck of the Mando, and maybe we do start to see this mill game plan become a reality.
Yeah.
That is really interesting.
They are fairly equal on base. Obviously, the Colossus starts 5 ahead, so that's not exactly true. Mando is ahead that way.
The thing is with these Mando lists is they tend to play very strange numbers of cards. So with the open deck list, of course, they'll know how many cards they're running. But yeah, it's a bit more tricky to plan around in general. Do we have a number for how many cards?
I'm just trying to bring it up here. He is running 26, 20, 48, 50. He is running 50 main deck and then 10
Wow.
sideboard. So the Mando is not doing the Yehosera route here.
That's very surprising. I honestly don't think I've seen a Mando list running 50. Yeah, so the deck was actually looking quite light from the Mando player. So it is a genuine consideration. I honestly think going into next game we're going to see 10 cards come in from the Mando and 0 cards come out, because I think you'd be making a mistake if you didn't.
I would agree.
Yeah,
I think Mando's got this one cinched up. He's made 20 damage now to only 7 on his own base. So that should
look good.
It looks good.
I do have concerns, but I think as long as he's able to keep sticking units, then he should have a very good chance in this of winning this game. And especially because there is still the big aggressive negotiations that can come in.
He does have one in hand.
Was that not lethal then, if with aggressive?
He played Lost and Forgotten right now, I think.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking we were going into the next turn. No, I understand now. All right.
And
so we are just it looks like we're now going into the next turn. So we're seeing
and Dedra has initiative, so she can remove the Seb here.
Yeah. I think it was actually a very heads-up move from the Dedra player to remove the Karis earlier.
Right.
Because that did actually really, if that had gone on,
that's a good target for the aggressive negotiation.
Yeah, exactly.
So yes, she does answer cleanly, and again, it's just answer on answer.
Hammerhead is such a good card.
It is. And Dedra has to claim, because every unit is lethal, basically, because of that aggressive negotiation. And she's seen it as much as the rest of us have. So nothing can get to attack.
This is the third Hammerhead coming down of the game. I think the Dedra players wishing they could have annihilated this earlier, so they didn't have to keep dealing with this card. It's very, very good removal. There we go. It is gone once again, and we are healing back up to 17. So that is
she's got 6 open resources, so there is a world where she can answer already this turn. 7 open resources. There's a world where Dedra can answer whatever comes down here.
And we have only seen 1 SRI so far this game. I'm not certain how many is the Dedra is on, but
interesting. Playing the Chimera here.
This is a most likely removal bait.
Yes, but it's costing him everything.
It does.
He's only got 2.
I am a bit surprised. I guess he didn't have that many go wide plays in hand. This is one of the worries I had of the Mando situation. Is his deck is getting thinner and thinner. I do genuinely wonder if that play we saw earlier with the Mando not attacking with his leader was an intentional.
But he wouldn't have drawn anyway. He
was off initiative. Okay, never mind. It was just a misplay.
I
was trying to justify it. Never mind.
Imagine if he were now, instead of at 17, he'd be at 20, 21. So
and he's gonna. I assume he's gonna make the Mando discard. Oh, they missed the trigger on that one.
Missed the trigger, because if the mill plan is on, you definitely want to do that.
Yeah, that was a bit of an oopsie. Never mind.
Well, on we go. And we're down to 15 damage then on the Dedra space. So that's slightly less worrying, but I think that's about 10 cards in
basically
Dedra's hand.
If any unit sticks on the board and is allowed to hit the base of Dedra is probably going to
still
die.
Lethal, right? Yeah. Simon's going to have lethal as soon as he gets.
There is an SRI in the deck of Mando as well. So nice. I saw that earlier when they were shuffling through. So that is actually quite relevant. This Sentinel
paying
is
3. What would you pay 3 for? Is that Shinhati? Marek. Oh yeah, okay. So that's a Sentinel, which is probably good, because then you're fine. You can't He can't hit.
And we see a radar come down. We won't know what they called, but
Aggressive negotiation, right?
I actually would call SRI here because
why would you call your own card?
Because he knows the Mando has an SRI in the deck because he's seen the deck.
Yeah, he's seen it.
So, and if he's allowed to stick this board, he is in a very good position at this point. So it would be a gamble, but it could be a very heads up play if that's what you called here.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah, he does run 2 SRIs in the Mando deck.
Yeah.
No. That's the Dedra deck. Let me see. He's running.
I hope I didn't missee it, but
he is running. Yeah, he's running 2 as well. Both of them run 2.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah. So yeah, I think it would have been a very heads up call because he did see that that when he looked through the deck earlier, he did see that. All right.
And he read the deck list.
Also, how many cards is that on the table for the deck of Mando? Is that 2? Because that looks like 2.
That looks very much like 2 for me. And Dedra has a lot more in her deck.
This is what I was worried about for the Mando.
Yeah. Like this could cost the game.
Yeah, it's coming to light.
He's still got 28.
He is going to kill the rider, and I think whatever he had called definitely made an impact.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So SRI is not available this turn.
No,
not this turn. So yes, obviously it was important to get rid of that for him.
Yeah, we're going to see the shield go into the shield. So
shield into shield, right? Which means that the turbo laser can't.
Oh yeah, I can see it in hand. He has got the super laser the SRA in hand.
He does.
Yeah, and we're going to see a Chimera come down, which is quite scary, but there should be some answers. If he can land another pre-Vizsla here, I think he's in an incredibly good situation.
Right.
We could also see Chimera as well. That is a really
Chimera
good
into Chimera is good.
This is getting really dodgy for the Mano player here.
Yes,
he just needs to launch one big hit, but if he can't get in for one big hit, that's going to be it.
That's it, exactly.
And that is the end of the deck for the Mandalorian player. So from now on, each time he would draw, he takes 3 damage. So that means if you draw for a normal phase, you would take 6 damage. Yeah.
6 damage each phase. So he gets to remove the Maruk first here, which is, that's step 1.
You can see the angle that the
hit with Chimera. You don't play now. You hit with Chimera.
Yeah.
Why are you?
Honestly, it's a tricky one there. I do agree with you, but at the same time, if all he needs to do is deny the Mando player,
but you want to know exactly what the things you're going to have to deal with are, so that you can play the right removal for the right card.
Yeah, I do.
Now he's paying a lot for something.
This looks like a pre-Vizsla, but I might be wrong. Could be.
Yeah. Okay. So imagine if he would have played something with 7 health here again.
That is very true.
Yeah, then you might want to do something else.
No, I don't disagree with you at all. I think that would have been very heads up, and I think this is going to be the game for the Dedra player. There's still a lot of cards in hand for the Mando, but there's still an aggressive negotiations in the hand, or could be an aggressive negotiations in the hand of the Dedra, and Dedra has loads of cards left. Yes,
not a problem. And also now the Dedra ping is really, really strong because the Mando player needs to treasure every card he's got.
Yeah, I actually don't think I'd be surprised if I mean the SRI is going to be a big deal. That's a lot of damage. Have a 3 damage onto the base.
But we're only at 14 damage.
Yeah.
It's a long way to go with very few resources.
There is only 1 resource available for the Mando player, and he's going to be taking another 6.
And those are the cards that's going to do it. Those cards he's staring down and fanning out there are the ones that are going to have to do it. And he takes 6 damage here, going to 25.
All right, and that could be, if there's no answer for the Marek, it could be an aggressive negotiations for game.
Yes, absolutely.
Right, that is a Zeb. That is a Sentinel that he's putting in the way.
No, and that's he needs that. He needs Sentinels. He needs to keep blocking because now the roles are reversed. Anything that sticks on the Dedra side is lethal.
Yeah. Absolutely.
not everything, because I don't know if
We got
that's 10
Campbell.
cards. Yeah,
Yep.
Cantwell.
Nice.
Yeah, and he's gonna have that Seb just locked down,
Yep, exactly.
and that's a
And
scoop.
that is the
That's the
that is
scoop.
the scoop. Yep.
Yeah,
I think that was incredibly well played from the Dedra. She completely understood her
absolutely.
win con of milling out the Mando player.
Mhm,
We did.
absolutely.
I think the Mando player did play well, but there were a couple moments that he could have made slightly different decisions.
Yep.
I think this sideboarding, he needs to be understanding why he just lost and how
Mhm.
he can win.
Yeah.
I think it would be a big error to not just pick up that entire sideboard pile and put it straight in your deck.
Straight in the deck, yes.
Yeah,
But he looks like he's taking things out.
yeah. I don't think he's got quite the same opinion of me on the
No,
situation.
no.
Maybe I don't know the sideboard of the Mando, so it might be that he has some tricks up his sleeve.
Could be. I'll look through it immediately.
Yeah.
He is playing in his sideboard. He has. He's got 2 Outer Rim Constables, not interesting.
Not useful.
2 Arwell Skeen, not interesting.
Not you two.
1 Hyperspace Disaster, probably not that
Medium.
important. 1 more Kit Fisto, Aether Sprite, not really interesting. 1 Planet Bombardment, very interesting.
Yes, definitely. Definitely doing it.
Yes. 1 Profundity, very interesting.
Yeah, definitely doing it.
And the key card that's definitely coming in here, Ray. 1 copy
Yeah.
of Ray.
Yeah,
That is
absolutely.
that is his new win con.
However, we do know that the sideboard of Dedra also contains the card that I can never remember the name of, the yellow red 4-drop spell, which allows you to
Stygian Prime.
Gideon Brian. Thank you.
Shadow of Stygian Prime will be a clean answer to Ray. Just keeping her tapped down and forever pinging to her own base.
Exactly.
Oh, true though. The Mando deck is running a fair amount of removal, upgrade removal. So it's not forever, but it's a clean answer for a while, and then you can probably find enough things to start trading into her.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and if you somehow manage to stick a Devastator or something, you can always remove it with a planetary bombardment.
Exactly. Well, that was a very honestly, it was a very interesting game. I think we were coming in joking about how this would be a bit stale, but I think the Dedra really showed she knows how to play this matchup. Or they know how
it looks like it might just be that the Dedra player is a sort of more seasoned hard control player. A lot of the hard control players started looking at Dedra Blue already last set. And that would be one reason why you would stick with Dedra over switching to Mandalorian. There's more reasons, but that's one of them. If you are more familiar with this kind of matchups, if you've been playing hard control mirrors before, you are better equipped to understand how they are going to shake out.
Exactly, I entirely agree with you. And it looks like we're close to getting started again. Let's see. So I think we'll see a very similar start to this game, most likely. Unless either player decides they are not happy with the way they played their early game. The Mando does have lines where he could go Karis into Hera.
But I don't not against this deck. Why would you do that here? I think Mando's just perfectly happy to pass and draw. And
I think you're right.
Even though he lost on mill, the early draw is his key to victory. Getting that hand nice and thick as early as possible, and so that you can start threatening those aggressive negotiations.
He is going to go with exactly that. And he clearly agrees with you because he did have exactly Karis and Hera in hand. So he is definitely proved that he is listening to you on that one. I think you are probably correct.
And this is a much better play of Karis. If you want to play Karis to trade with things, it is much better to play it second turn so you can still draw.
And we're allowing the ditch to draw, which just makes sense, I think. it's a weird one actually, that one.
Yeah, I would have traded into the Karis there.
Yeah, I actually agree with that as well.
Just mill one card of the
Yeah,
of the Mandalorian deck. You have seen what the path to victory is.
yes,
Keep at it.
exactly.
Yeah, Karis gets to hit for 3. They are base racing here.
Yeah, this is one of the things I wondered if the Mando would decide a more aggressive style of play is in order. It is risky though, because
It's
it
very risky.
It does mean your hand size will end up being lower, and we do have the Dedra coming out earlier and stuff like this.
And again, the best course to get some kind of aggression from a Mando deck is to go a slightly wide. And that means not only are your hand getting smaller, but also Dedra gets more value from her SRIs. Dedra is the player that is better equipped to deal with wider boards. Mando doesn't like big wide boards, but Dedra has tools.
I actually really like this start from Dedra. Dedra's managed to draw 2 off of her ability, which is I think it's either equal or exceeding the Mando, because I think it's equalizing, because the Mando didn't draw this turn.
No,
because he played the True Remembers. So this is actually really a very positive start. She's got her
Dedra's unscathed on the board. That's of course Seb.
That feels like a great trade for Dedra as well.
Yeah, Dedra is just gonna go right into that, and that's what she's for, taking out something at this spot of the game. And
exactly,
she's not for aggression.
We're not playing anything though. That's fine.
No, it's Dedra's here to help control the board. She's not an aggressive unit.
Honestly, by the looks of it, it just saves the Dedra play didn't play anything, so I assume most of the hand is removal. So it just saved the Dedra a piece of removal.
Save the card. Yeah, save the card.
And that's a really big deal.
Yeah. And again, seeing how Simon is playing out his Heras here makes me a bit wonder why. There's no heal he wants to do at this point. No, this is just Dedra is just going to be really happy to see this unit this early to be able to take care of it before it can actually put some serious problems for her.
It does feel like the Dedra player is the more experienced player in the matchup at the moment.
Yes,
but there's still a lot of this game to go. So
yes. And I think one of the considerations here is that they might be afraid of time. Like they might be, especially Simon might be. Again, if Marcus is indeed the more experienced, he might be much more in the know of how much time he can spend on each game. And Simon might be much more stressed out about time ticking away and having to win 2 games and all that.
They do get, I believe is it 90 minutes for the or is it 75?
75.
Okay. So they do get 75, so that's a bit longer than you get for a typical game. But
exactly
in a mirror like this, honestly, you like.
Yeah, we spent 30 plus of those minutes.
Exactly.
I was on the first game. So
I think at this point you'd have about 20 minutes left to finish your best of 3, which is quite brutal if you're on the side.
They have something like 40 minutes left.
Sorry, I meant if you were playing a standard game.
Yeah. So if Mandalorian is supposed to do the same thing twice, there's no way he can do that. He has to win quicker than what Dedra won in the first game, and that could be what's stressing Simon out a little bit and making him play.
We are going to see the lost
some interesting plays that we might not agree with. I don't think it's terrible to play that Hera there. It's just not indicative of a player that is understanding the game plan completely.
Yeah, that is very fair. I honestly, as someone that doesn't touch hard control, I can understand why you dislike it, but I can't say for certain if I wouldn't have made the same play if I was in the Mano boots. So I think it is something that really does come down to that experience. And I think it's really interesting, to be honest.
Right.
These matchups are very, very hard to play.
Yeah, they are.
And
They
we
are.
are seeing a 1 unit on the board for the Dedra. We've got nothing on the board for the Mando at the moment. And it's what we're gonna get. We're gonna get a bow. Ouch! That I get why we're playing both
Yeah,
there, but
yeah, but
don't forget the
too
trigger
easy.
again! Don't forget the trigger again!
Do it.
He's forgot the trigger again.
Yep, and that's the Stygian Prime
That's
on
the
the
Stygian
bow.
Prime.
On
That
the
is very nice.
bow.
I think
Why
he was
don't?
so excited to play the Stygian Prime that he forgot about it.
Yeah. He's need to keep that for the Ray.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, because he can remove bow in any of a certain number of
Yeah.
ways. Like there's
Yeah.
just
Potentially has a condemn in hand, but we'll see.
yeah, condemn would work on
Yeah.
Ray as well, and he's playing. I only assume he's playing 3 of those. Let me double check that. Yes, 3 condemns. So that's also a decent way to nerf Ray a little bit. She's a 9/9, right?
She is a 9/9, yes.
Yeah, so
she's a very big card. Like if she's allowed to stick on the board and hit you, you're gonna feel it a lot.
And she tends to stick on the board.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, that's her thing.
Very, very hard to get off of the board. In fact.
Yes.
And
I mean, neither of these guys have access to the big damage removal of green, such as Protected Pod or Craving Power or anything like that. They're gonna have to stick with actually hitting it.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, and this is one of the removal cards in Simon's stack. So he just removes the Stygian Prime here before it got to do too much of anything. And this is like this could be considered to be a very stale game, right? They just play unit, remove unit, play unit, remove unit.
Remove you play. They just played a unit, we just removed it.
Yeah.
But
so it's very much what this game is all about.
We just know glory to Bo-Katan.
Yes, because she's much bigger than
the Stygian Prime on it.
No, he removed Stygian Prime with Kit's
of
Aether Sprite.
Of course he did. Yeah. I forgot Aether Sprite even had an ability there.
It does.
No, you're totally right. You're totally right.
And now he plays the Strike. What's his name? Ryder. And we don't know what he called, but last time it would appear that he called SRI, right?
Yeah.
This time it's not as it's not obvious what he could have called this time.
I think I had a good idea what we'd call last time. I don't have a clue what we'd call here, to be honest. I think there's so many cards you could call.
And probably he played what would make sense to me would be AN, right? Or possibly Ray.
I think Aggressive Negotiations is a very reasonable call here, to be
Ray
honest.
is not wrong, but there's only the one. Whereas Aggressive Negotiations is just a way for him to get into trouble, right?
Yes, exactly. That extra pressure on your base isn't what you want at this stage. Well, probably at any stage, to be honest with you. It's a very the Dedra's playing very slow here, and I do like that because I think they've just baited out 2 units for the SRI. Oh no, High Space Data, just as good.
Very much so.
And
decent
that
answer.
is. You don't get to take 2 units out very often in
the Dedra game. No, yeah. Well, I mean, you do have these blanket removals like SRI, but that's it, yeah. And
it's
and
not
of
because
course,
Mando doesn't tend to play that much.
Yeah,
but
pre is also multi removal.
True.
And then you do sometimes get to do more than one ship with hyperspace disaster.
Yes, I think in most matchups, I definitely. Okay. Well, I was missing the card. Door Technician is the one that heals for 2. It's not the discarding one. Whoops. They look very alike. That's
all right.
Totally
Yeah.
That was my mistake.
I completely agreed with you on all those reads, so I was just as much mistaken.
It's honestly possible that he has both of them in the deck, but maybe it's just the
he gets to rip the AN if it's there. It's not, but he can take a Hammerhead, and that's almost as good. Or a Profundity.
Yeah. Profundity is nice.
Profundity is nice, but I do think you take the Hammerhead here.
Yeah, I think
Is
both
it?
calls are very
Oh, he
reasonable.
could take the Hera Syndulla as well.
Yeah, I think I don't think you care that much. Maybe you care about the Hera. No, he goes for the
Yeah,
Hammerhead.
yeah.
I think that's the right choice.
That's probably my choice as well. Hera is more of a later problem, and Profundity is easier for you to have other answers for.
Yes, yes. Okay, and we're being kind again and putting our hands up on the table.
That's
And
I like that.
that store technician as well. That one isn't reanimated Night Trooper.
That's a Honna. That's also something you could have been
Oh,
interesting
yeah.
in removing, but I think you have so much more
Yeah.
answers to Honna than you do the like.
I think when you look at that hand, you're kind of planning what you're like,
Yeah.
what you're going to be doing.
I'm going to remove Honna this way instead,
Yeah,
and you know,
exactly.
Honna is not going to be able to remove Maruk in one go. So it's, and you can also.
Oh, that's another aggressive negotiation. Oh, that is an aggressive negotiation since the
It
hand.
was all right. Yeah, yeah.
He was a turn too early on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, would appear. Oh, sorry, I'm the wrong base here again. So it's a 3-1. So again, it might look like nothing is happening here, and this game is slightly less interesting than the last one was because neither of them has been able to put any pressure really on anything. But it is a chess game. They are kind of counting what's in the discard pile, and like it's more about what's in the discard pile than what's on the board at this point. Like you can survive a hit. You can survive a hit from anything at this point. That's not really that harsh.
Yeah.
But what's in the discard pile? What do I have in my deck left? Can I afford to play the SRI already, or do I need to keep it for later? It's very much the chess game.
No glory. Yep, that makes sense. I think he would have. And yeah, we still got Mando play in there. Yeah,
that's a very good Mando play. Yeah. He has the initiative. Dedra might just claim here to deny one more card draw.
Yeah, honestly, I think that is very possible.
She's got 6 open resources. I don't know what she wants to play. Another no glory on. No, she's okay. Dedra pinging it.
Yeah.
Yeah, gets a card.
There we go.
Okay.
The aggressive
Here we go.
negotiation.
This is now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
So we were at 6, and now we're going to get aggressive for a lot.
Yeah. And I think that extra card that is drawn does count towards the.
So that's 12.
That is 12. Yep, that is. So we're going to take 16 damage total. Is that correct?
Maybe. Yeah. So he's going to 18 damage on base here.
Ouch.
Oh, he wasn't 6. So 12. He took 12 total damage.
Oh, okay. He took 12 total.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
So that's 8 cards in hand then.
That's
it is. That's it, because you don't count the drawn card.
Okay.
When you play the aggressive negotiation, you don't have that card in your hand yet.
I should have known this with my years of Mando experience. I think I played the deck once and was like, "This is not me. I do not play control." But I'm very, very interested in what we just saw, though. The Governor's shuttle comes down, and Mando decides to take out the.
He wants to keep. Yeah, no, I understand that because he's got 2 aggressive negotiations in hand.
Oh my god, that's actually crazy. That he got hold for questions, then he draws aggressive negotiation off of the Mando, then draws another one.
Yeah,
I think that's what happens. That's actually
and this is very good because it's game. But it would also. Yeah, no, that's very good.
I would feel a bit salty if I was the Dedra player there. That was a very fortunate ordering of draws there, but very well played from the Mando player. That was good.
No, he did play to his win con here, which is aggressive negotiations, really.
It's interesting.
But he needed 2 to get there, and that's kind of probably what we're looking at for this game. Yes. So he needs to stick to aggressive negotiations in that stage of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because it felt like that was a really good, decent opening from the Dedra player, and then
I
just
agree.
like didn't manage to find the tools to keep themselves alive.
Mm.
It felt like they drew a lot less of their sentinels that game, and maybe a bit less of their spot removal as well.
Yeah.
I do wonder if I don't know how much of a difference it would have made, but maybe they needed to know Glory the Karis. But
Yeah.
I have a feeling they didn't draw any SRI that game.
No, yeah.
Just 'cause I think there were stages where they could have potentially SRI'd, but didn't. So I'm guessing that might be why.
Yeah, I mean, could be greediness, wants more for it, but I don't know. I don't know.
We do have the result from the other game. Do we want to save that for later, or
No, yeah, it's definitely something we want to share with you. Jimmy
looks
did
like
take it.
looks like Jimmy took it? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very impressive.
And that means he beat all three of the CAD players. He did lose the first matchup against Anton,
Yeah,
but it was close. We had it on stream, and we were really surprised on how close all three of those games were. And now in the rematch, he took it.
that's very impressive. Like he lost during the Swiss, but when it counted, when he needed to win, he managed to take that game. So very well done to him.
Yeah, and that to me says that he's got a deck that can beat CAD. Not
Yes,
only when you face a bad CAD player, but actually, because the second time around, Anton did know Jimmy's deck. It wasn't a surprise for him, right?
Exactly.
I guess if this becomes a thing, people will start putting direct hits in their CAD decks.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be a really interesting matchup, honestly, between whichever of the hard control decks ends up winning
The Piet.
and the Piet. I think Piet does have good tools against those sort of decks.
It can be quick enough, but
yeah.
it is very often only playing the one unit a turn until you get
That is
to
the tricky
those.
part.
Yeah, and until you get to those invisible hands, you're basically playing the one unit a turn
Yeah.
plan, which is perfect for both of these hard control decks, right?
Definitely.
But then maybe, just maybe, like if you can get that sort of thing that you had with double MC30 on the flip.
Oh, we are seeing the Dedra taken out here.
Dedra's taken out, and we've got 2 damage. So
that's a very nice play for the
perfect answer to Dedra going away there.
So if this is claim into Anakin, actually it's not a perfect answer. Is it?
No, Anakin is not the perfect answer because he's only going to get that. Does he have both heroic and villainous though?
He does. Heroic sacrifice was played to kill the Dedra.
Oh, right.
So it's still good here.
Yeah.
He's just gonna have to flip the Mando as well here, just to
yeah.
finish
He's only going to hit for 1 here with Koska.
Yeah,
and it's not even Sentinel anymore, so Mando can actually go base.
Oh,
he's playing the Stygian Prime on.
That's really interesting.
Anakin here.
It's really interesting to me making the choice not to play the Mando here. It's quite possibly the right choice. You're trying to avoid going too wide on the board for the
SRI.
But we did see what won him the game last time was getting that damage onto the base. So
yeah.
So it's
now that Stygian Prime actually turned out better than I would have thought, because it actually gets to fire twice before you even can SRI, and without the Mandalorian out, it's actually significant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very big. So yeah, this is a pretty good position for the
and Stygian has done 4 damage at this point, and kept it effectively removed Anakin and did 4 damage.
There is a huge difference in the hand sizes, I think, though.
It is. Dedra's on 5 cards.
And he gets the Kit Fisto Sphere again. Is that a 1 over or 2 over in the deck? I'd be really interested to know.
He probably brought in 1 more. I think he had 1 in main and 1 inside. Let me double check that. Mandalorian. he had space, one in main and one inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he might have brought one more in.
Yeah, seeing that here is such a big deal, honestly. Like that's hugely affecting the outcome of this game, I think.
Yeah. It might just condemn on Anakin here is going to keep Anakin sort of out of it.
Yeah.
And it's going to help him, just prolong before he has to SRI.
There is a Night Sister and there is an SRI in the hand of the Digit player.
Yeah, so and with 2 damage on the Ada Sprite, that Night Sister is not unlikely to be able to just randomly deal with it.
Yeah, that's very true.
Of course, with the big hand size of the Mando player, he might just have a 2 or 3. Well, he doesn't play 2 drops, but he might have something for 3 to throw away, and then it survives.
Yeah, I think the only 2 drop that.
Yeah, Namek is the only 2 drop, and you might not even want to discard that.
Reckless Sacrifice, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you even want to discard the Namek.
No,
you do have some 3 drops, so that you could throw away.
The only other thing you could have potentially is a 1-drop blue black unit, which would be a bit unfortunate if he has that. But most likely, there's a very good chance if he does Night Sister and that Kit Fistosphere could die to their damage. And it looks like that is what we're going with. Yep. And what do we have in hand?
He could have the door technician.
See the 1-drop.
Droid laser turret.
His hand looks pretty thick right now.
It does. It does. That's going to take care of the Ada Sprite, I believe.
Yeah.
It's good enough.
Nice. And 1 damage onto the Anakin, I expect. Okay, maybe not.
Maybe not.
I thought that was 3 damage on. Maybe. Yeah.
Honna's full cost, right?
Yeah, so it should have been 3 damage onto the. Maybe just doesn't care.
No. There were only 2 damage on the Ada Sprite, so he needed all 4.
Doesn't have 6. I thought it was 5. Okay. Either way, that's what's happened. All right, and we're going into next round.
Yeah, the droid laser turret is getting resource there, which means that he's just going to remove the bigger unit, but then he doesn't have anything to play.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now he does. The hammerhead. The
Um,
hammerhead is good here. It's very good.
Oh, it's so good. It's just so good.
Yeah, it's silly. In this deck, it's just silly.
Yeah, it is.
And now he's 2 condemned down, so he doesn't have a lot of answers left for Rey.
I think he's quite hoping the mana will flip here because he does have the SRI in hand.
But then, do you play the condemned? Don't you just keep the condemned for Rey?
Yeah, maybe that is actually a very good point. Yeah, it's quite.
If he's fearing the Mando flip.
Yeah, I feel like maybe the Dedra should have led with a ping first, just to.
Oh yeah, that would have been much better. Because the hammerhead is tapped out anyway.
Yeah.
He does have initiatives. You do get to draw there, right?
Yeah.
Did
he not draw?
It looks like he doesn't.
Maybe we are wrong about the initiative.
Yeah, no. Oh well, I mean the token could be on the wrong side, of course. Yeah. Oh yeah, he claims.
Okay. Maybe he missed the draw. Maybe he.
Oh. Is it mandatory? Do you have to draw?
Oh, maybe it's not mandatory. Let's have a look.
Let me read that.
That's actually a really good point. I think it's if you have initiative, you may draw a card. Okay, so he's probably choosing not to draw a card due to the.
If he has a big ward of cards in hand, he might not need to draw anything right now.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Though I will say it's
not that big.
Yeah. And also, our WinCon was the aggressive negotiations, and
right, yeah.
I don't actually see an aggressive negotiations in there.
Me neither.
Oh yeah, because it just got ripped, didn't it? And that's there we go. That's a huge SRI there.
SRI for a lot. He should have how much damage on? He should take damage.
3 damage. Yeah, 3 damage.
He didn't put it on base though, did he?
I think we might be missing triggers a little bit here.
Yes, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna I'm going to reflect what they have on their bases.
Yeah, sure. I think that's
So,
the best
because
we can.
that's the best we can do. It looks like there's a judge by the table, but
Yeah.
I could have missed it still.
Yeah, no, they definitely didn't take it. I think I just went
No,
back.
no. He was at 7 and he's still at 7.
Oh, very. Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't another Remnant Night Trooper, Death Trooper, or situation from our side.
No, yeah.
Okay, so we have the Honor and we have the Zeb on the board. That's quite a ferocious board to start with, but we are going to see a hopeful question.
And he's going to get to rip.
Okay.
What event is that? That's
so SRI, is that the one that you're mean? So there's Reckless Sacrifice. Let's call it War.
Oh yeah. Let's call it War. I recognize. There's a Reckless Sacrifice I didn't recognize.
Yes. Yeah. That's the other 2-drop they play. Okay, so that's a pretty solid hand from the Mando player.
Yeah. It's not he's not winning this turn, but he's got 9 damage on the base, and that's the last condemn.
He's just claiming, and he does choose to draw here. So, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused, but that's fine.
And that was the last condemn being played there, which means that if there is a Ray, then we have a winner in this match, I believe, because there's no answers to Ray really outside of those cards.
Yeah, no glory doesn't work against it, does it?
No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Let me double check that.
Yeah. Oh, isn't it? It can't switch sides. Yeah, it can't switch sides.
So it doesn't work.
Absolutely. All right. So we have the Devastator coming down, and we're going to see an Anakin, which is perfect.
Anakin dealing it. Yep. It's dealing with it. I think this is looking good for Mando.
This is looking very good for Mando. It's not guaranteed still. We saw the very nice comeback from the Dedra in the first game, but yeah,
absolutely.
I am feeling like the Mando is in the better position here.
Yeah, and with Ray in the deck, there's sort of an inevitability to it.
Yeah.
It's just going to happen eventually.
And
I don't know how thin that deck is, though.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. I can't actually. I think there's
hard to tell.
Just from my guess, I think there's still
that's reasonably thick. When the way he touched it with his thumb there, it looks like there's a fair amount of cards in it still. And his hand size is getting bigger, so those aggressive negotiations are coming online.
I honestly think the Dedra is just really struggling for cards at this point. I can't see the hands, but like based on my feeling, I think the Dedra is running a bit low at this point.
And that's our initial take on this matchup, right? That's what we said from the beginning, that Mando was favored because of how Mando was able to get a big hand with answers. Granted that the card draw is equal, like that. Sorry, the card quality in the draws are equal, which they could be, Then Mando is just gonna have more good cards earlier. That's a tree.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Okay.
This is an interesting little thing that's happening here, and I think it's good. He's tree remembering the token, and then now Koska is not online. She's not Sentinel anymore. So he can swing in, and he still has enough resources. No, he does not. He's leaving Koska there probably, or he could just.
I think he was putting the token on to show he'd flipped his leader at that point. But we'll see what he does here. The ping goes
denying the draw, just taking the damage.
Makes perfect
and I think
sense.
you swing base here with both of these. If I'm Mando, it's just now the race is on. You're just gonna finish this game.
And you've got
23.
so much health, you're never gonna die to the Daedra.
No. So you just swing. You don't need to trade with the Koska at this point.
Yeah, it's this. The thing is, the only thing that really solves this is another SRI.
Yeah.
And if you have to play another SRI, there's already enough units in that Mando's hand that he's just going to reflood the board. So you need your next SRI, and then
it's too much damage on
the
base pressure
Mhm.
right now, and he had to play that. He killed he had the Chimera kill itself
Mhm.
rather than the Koska for some reason.
And he drew his final aggressive negotiations for
Oh,
game.
he did. So that's it.
That's
That's game.
unfortunate. Yeah.
That's
Poor
game.
bloke.
So we have both our semi-finalists. It's going to be Mandalorian, Simon playing Mandalorian into Jimmy playing Piet Yellow. If
Yeah,
that's
gonna be a
what
really
we got.
interesting matchup.
I think so. I think the Mandalorian is favored here, right?
I think you're probably right. Yeah,
Mhm.
I have to imagine. I'd be very interested to see the sideboard and see what sort of ideas
Let's take a look at the sideboard.
yeah, let's have a look.
You're gonna have to watch it through the actual stream, I'm afraid. So it'll be a little bit of a delay till you get to see it from when I get to see it. But let me bring us to a place where I can show the viewer and you our sideboards. I need to do this, and then I need to do this. Here we go. Let's open up Cad Bane's side. Sorry, Mandalorian sideboard and visual view. It's thinking a little bit, but there you have it. And yeah.
Still waiting a few moments for it to load.
Yeah, you'll have to. So in the sideboard, the Mandalorian's got 1 planetary bombardment and 1 7-cost hyperspace disaster, 1 outer rim constable, 1 profundity, 1 Kit Fistus Ada Sprite, 1 ray. And sorry, that's actually 3 outer rim constables. Sorry, and 2 Arven Skeen.
So one of the big deals in this matchup is the fact that is 2 hyperspace disasters in the main board, and it's also 50 cards. So that makes things tricky for the having the hyperspace disasters in hand in the main is not the most common choice, but for this matchup, it's definitely going to reward the Mando player.
Yeah.
What I do remember about the sideboard of or at least either side or the main, I think it's the side of the Pia player.
Let's look at it.
Is he's sitting on 3 Gorindans, which
I
is
think so,
going to
yeah.
be a really big deal for this matchup.
I believe so. Let's see, Jimmy, and this is what his stack looks like. A visual view. There you go. So his sideboard is 2 air superiority, 2 remnant lookouts. Those are the ones that get to cycle a card from your opponent's hand. You look.
You get to look at your opponent's hand, then you can discard.
And then we have that interesting Starship Thief, the guy 2 cost.
Oh yes,
the guy that can steal a ship.
Actually, kind of interesting.
It's
like hammerheads. Maybe
if you can steal a hammerhead, that's really interesting.
It's one of those things where like you are liking that idea, but at the same time, that's only 1 ship in their deck. So if they, it's kind of a maybe do, maybe don't.
Yeah. Then you got double Grindan, and then you got double of that new robot that searches for BD1. Yeah, the one that searches for units.
So I think that Grindan is going to be the most important card to come in, and probably
go up to 3 of those is probably very important to be able to be heads up on all of those plays.
One thing I do notice from the Piet player is he doesn't run many big ships. This is not a big ship deck.
Look at it. There is mid-sized ships. A fair amount of those. So you got Gasanti, you got the Invincible, you got MC30s, and you got the Invisible Hands.
And we are running.
You got the Vetrillion. What's it called?
Veramilion, I think.
Veramilion, yeah. And those are the ships. Oh yeah, and the Garindians, the big one, the 6/5.
Gorian's something Corsair.
Yeah, Corsair. These are the ships. Oh,
so
these
are very small ships. But that is very interesting, I think, because it's a balance. It's Slightly worse for the fact that you're not going to have big threatening units in the late game, but it's better for the fact that you're quite likely to be able to play 2 ships in 1 turn.
Yeah.
I
In the late game, you might.
Yeah, I think this is really going to be a big deal whether those Gorindans can land onto the hyperspace disasters or not.
What?
If you're able to snipe the hammerheads as well, I think that's really important.
Yeah.
I think if the Mando's hand goes untouched, though, it's going to be a really, really hard time for the Piet. So I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. And like, you have things in here that are just very huge liability plays as well. Like playing the Hauler. Do you even dare? Like,
playing the Hauler. As someone that was playing Vader and I was testing over and over into Mandalorian to see how we could fix the matchup. Oh my god, playing Hauler into that deck sucks.
Yep.
It just, like, they've got so many different ways to kill the Hauler. And if they do kill the Hauler,
you have that unit against you. You don't want to have that against you.
I mean, he's running Axe, but that's no arrest.
No.
And don't get me wrong, I wasn't running Arrest Invader either, but
no.
If you do lose, it's a huge tempo loss to have to axe your own AT Hauler and then replay it. So I think this is going to be a really interesting set, to be honest.
I'm actually looking a little bit forward to it. I would have rather had what the Piet into the CAD final, because I think that would have been a really good rematch. And I'm a little bit sad we didn't get to see it. But on the other hand, the hard control mirror was more entertaining than I ever thought it would be.
Yes, definitely. So I understand now why we're running the XCL Ghoul Patroller. I believe, if I can see that correctly, it's a droid.
It is a droid, yes.
Yeah,
it
so
is.
that is actually why that card is in the deck.
Yeah, interesting. So you can pull it out and play it with the invisible hand.
I was thinking that that's not very many droids you're running, and then it clicked to that is also a droid, and that's really heads up, I think.
Yeah, it's got 9 droids as far as I can tell. That would be cheap enough to play, and that's probably enough. I don't think it's too few. Honestly, you might want to go to 10, 11 normally, but it's probably fine.
I think for this matchup, the only one you really want to see is the XEX Ghoul Patroller.
But I mean, the interrogation droid can sometimes rip a card, but rarely.
That's the thing. It's pretty rare, but maybe. So we're going to need to see this Piet play very aggressively to do well in this matchup.
Yes. He needs to, and go as wide as that deck can ever go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One of the issues is your turn. You're never likely to stick a turn 1 in this deck because of the fact that you're running 1 health units. There is the Pirate as well, but that's not that likely to live.
I mean, the Gonk isn't too bad as a starting play here.
It can survive. It can get let's call it
Crushing
Blow.
So there's 6 cards that just rips it.
It's tough. I have experienced space decks into Mando quite a few games now, and it is generally like you can win the matchup, but it's very hard. And the Piet doesn't have quite the go wide tools that Vader does. I still think there is a decent chance for the Piet player here, but I think it's more his game to win.
I agree. This Mandalorian is the default winner of this, but Piet can upset it. If Jimmy plays this really well and he understands what he needs to do, and the Mandalorian just isn't just able to keep up.
Yes, exactly. No, I fully agree with you. All right, it looks like we're getting into it. We're doing the cuts. And that's just a funny comment from the chat that apparently the Piet played almost entirely against Cad Banes today, They
Yeah.
played four out of 5 matches against Campaign.
Yeah, he did.
So very
And
well done for him.
He
Like,
beat
really
all of them
like,
eventually.
Yeah.
So Yimmy definitely has experience into that
Yeah.
matchup. Him finally beating Anton last game.
Yeah.
Feels like he good. Like he got it and eventually got there.
We do have the one of Garidian in the main deck here, so
Mhm.
we're going to see how highly the Piet values this, because his hand isn't ideal.
No.
He's got a good turn 1 play, or a turn 1 play, but as far as I can tell, he doesn't really have a turn 2 at the moment.
Yeah,
so
no.
To be fair, in Piet, that's not too uncommon.
No.
Like, his only really turn 2 plays are either Gaunt Droid enabled or Max Rebo banned. So it's not too surprising.
It looks like they're waiting for time.
Yep.
And no, they're just thinking about resources.
We do see that crushing blow in hand for the Mando. So whatever is played here is going to unfortunately die.
Yeah, yes, go away. That's
But it will deny the Mando a draw. And he does curve into the Max Rebo band. That's quite fortunate and nice.
Nice. And it looks like Mando is still thinking about this.
He's seen all 3 lost and remembered, lost and forgotten, whatever the second part of that card is, as he's resourced 1 and there's 2 in his hand. Yeah. A
little bit unfortunate, I suppose.
No, I think he's very happy about that. That card, with the way this matchup's likely to play out, that card is probably going to be very good here.
Oh yeah. I meant that he's having to resource one of them.
I am really surprised by that play, though. He is choosing to just take the card over killing the ship.
He's probably just thinking that 3 damage to his base at this point is not really a problem.
It adds up, though, and it does slow you down in dealing with it later.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
I mean, maybe this is the right play, but I'm not a big fan.
I didn't say I think it's the right play.
No, of course,
I'm just thinking what could be the reasoning.
That's very fair. Okay, so we're going to see what the he goes for the Hera, which is annoying.
Yeah.
But honestly,
well, it's not going to get removed, so it might just stick there and heal for 3 every time.
I can't tell if that's Beguile or Axe in the hands, because it does make a big difference here.
It does.
One of the reasons it does is because next turn he could potentially Axe plus play a ship on the Hera. Okay, he's going to play the Invincible Hand here. I think that's it's when you
something. It's called.
Oh, it's Invincible. Sorry, I think
Invincible. Yeah.
I think it's when you deploy your leader, you can bounce a unit that costs 3 or less.
Could be.
I will have to double check that though, because
I'll put it on screen for everyone to see here, and
which would be nice because that would let him bounce the Hera.
So we're up to 7 damage on the Colossus base, which is not that much.
No, it's not nothing.
It's not nothing, and Hera has yet to attack, so that's going to go down a little bit.
So it's you may return when you deploy your leader, you may return a non-unit that costs 3 or less to the owner's hand. So this is honestly a really nice place for the Piet, I think, because I think you can just flip Piet, bounce the Hera.
He's looking for Grindon.
Oh, Grindon, nice.
There we go.
Don't forget to get your card, please. Yeah, you got the card.
He's doing it correctly here. Very nice.
And we either name Hyperspace Disaster or we name like Lost and Forgotten here. He does have the Hyperspace Disaster. Did he name it?
Apparently not.
I guess.
Did he name Aggressive Negotiation then?
You'd never name Aggressive Negotiations here.
I don't think so, but what else would he name? It's SRI maybe.
Maybe. I think that's a huge blunder from the player.
He must. He should be open deck lists, so he should know that there are 2 hyperspaces in main world.
Okay, that was okay. I'm very surprised by
Me
this.
too.
But,
Me too. And that's the
I
Vermilion.
don't think the Piet's out of like the Piet's still got a lot of time until that hyperspace disaster comes down.
True. Indeed. But that's also why it's not a really good call, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, the hyperspace disaster is problematic for him though, because his best units are all space based.
And he does the mana player does have 2 lost and remembered in hand, though he's going. But,
he's playing a turret here.
Is the mana resource?
He must have. Surely he did. Yeah,
Maybe
they're on 6. Both of them are on 6.
Okay. Oh,
That's
sorry.
correct.
It was on the stream that the last card was blending a little bit. There we go.
Right. And so, but they are on 6. But Piet's going to be able to play for a lot more than 6.
Yeah,
he's got 1 credit, and he's got Piet reduction, so he's going to be able to play for.
The problem is,
for
every card in his hand is a spaceship.
Yeah.
I think.
And we are racking up damage now at an alarming pace. This is 21.
The crazy thing is you play this reckless sacrifice here because you don't have a card that costs less than the droid blaze turret.
No.
This is a horrible the piece in like a really dominant position on the board, but that hyperspace disaster is going to hurt.
It is, and he knows it's coming next turn, so he doesn't want to overextend here.
Yeah,
and the turret is just blocking up the ground, even though the ground is just it's a total of 4 damage he's losing there, not too much.
So we're going to, what is this?
That's 27.
So the claim is going to have to come through from the Mado. Honestly, it might be enough to win this game anyway, but it's going to be actually the Biff Brute is a real problem. I think he's got the indirect damage ship in his hand. The PFI does. I think you have to play it here and just like make the situation really uncomfortable for the Mando, because it's only 3 damage, but that 3 damage does matter.
In this stage, there's no way he can place it. He can't put it on the turret. Well, he can. I guess he can put it on the turret, but he is taking out. What is he doing? He's taking out Biff Brute before. He's making sure that none of it ends up in the wrong space. And that
makes
you don't have to remove this shield though, because there's.
Okay, good. We're gonna do it.
Yeah, now we're doing it. So he can kill the turret. And it just doesn't make any difference, because then Garinden gets to go to face instead. Now Garinden gets to take the shield off. So this is correct. Very good sequencing from Jimmy there.
I actually think he should have played the MC30 as well.
Oh yeah, maybe. I don't know.
It's a tough call, that one. It's a really tough call.
But he's at 30 damage on base now.
Yeah.
So whatever he's got,
3 to him this turn.
Yeah. So even a hyperspace disaster now, it's gonna get some damage in. Garinden trades with the turret, and he has to do hyperspace first, right?
Yeah.
So Garinden gets to trade with the turret immediately after that, and there's no resources open to do anything after that.
And that is a lot of spaceships in hand.
Yeah.
I do actually think the Piet has the game here, definitely.
Jimmy's got this. Amazingly enough, I believe he's got this.
Yep.
Because that's the hyperspace.
I would be very interested to know what he called. Maybe he was very happy with the I'm just very interested.
Me too. Not Garinden or Max trades, and then you've got 3 more damage coming in. And
then you've got a hand full of spaceships to drop.
Exactly. It's going to be, what could even help?
The Mando flip. The Mando can still flip, actually.
Oh yeah, he can. Oh, he can flip. But you trade now. Oh, that means that Mando gets to take out Piet.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get to attack immediately because you killed the turret. And you got 8 resources plus Piet. Just hit face with Piet here.
I think no. I think you play MC30 because that way the Mando can't attack. He doesn't choose to go for that line, but I think that was probably correct.
Maybe, but yeah, now Mando only takes out Max.
Yeah, I think this was actually a bit of a misplay because the Mando would have been forced to claim in that situation.
Yep.
And you would have gotten 3 damage and would have had guaranteed lethal with Piet.
Yeah.
I honestly think the Piet's still very, very favored to win this, but
Yeah.
board is answerable with a hyperspace disaster again. So
yeah, because he would have got at least 1 more damage from Max into base, which means that Piet also would have been 1 turn lethal. Exactly. Now he's not. Now,
I think that would have guaranteed you the win, but honestly, you're gonna probably win this anyway. But
it's very good, even with another hyperspace disaster, which I don't see in his hand. But if he is going Lost and Forgotten, it's still not enough because the other is going to win it.
Because of the raid one, that will be lethal.
Yeah. It is still lethal with the other one. So Lost and Forgotten is not enough. Nope. I think that's game. He doesn't seem to have a hyperspace. No hyperspace, no surviving.
Exactly. That is a very true mandate here.
That's it. Yeah. Simon is just trying to figure it out. Oh, wait, can does Hera has support?
No, she doesn't.
No.
God, if she has support, that'd be crazy.
She is crazy. She is crazy though, isn't she? But Simon scoops. Simon scoops. First game goes to Piet. And Jimmy is 1 game up. Can he pull it out?
I think that was very, very interesting game. There's some decisions that I wasn't 100% sure about, but honestly, it worked out very well for the Piet anyway. I think it's going to be interesting because there's not a ton of sideboard answers for the Mandalorian.
I mean, like we talked about, of course, bringing in that last hyperspace disaster, of course.
Yeah.
What else would there be?
Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to go back in the stream and double check what the sideboard was because I need to just remind myself.
I could read it out for you. So the Mandalorian sideboard.
Oh yeah,
Altarim Constable and Arven, not interesting. Kit Fisto, probably not interesting. Planetary Bombardment, definitely coming in. Profundity, I don't know. Do you bring it in?
I think it's too slow.
Yeah. And Ray is definitely too slow. You're not.
Yeah.
You can't be bothered with Ray. So it's basically Planetary Bombardment coming in and another hyperspace disaster.
Okay.
I assume. He's going through his deck clearly here.
Yeah. I'm not sure 100% sold on the Planetary Bombardment. That's the only thing.
I think it's a way to get there a bit. Like you can almost use it as a removal. Like if you can put a little bit of pressure and you're threatening really big ANs, if you can get to like 8 resources and you have some pressure, you have you are looking at a big hand and you play that bombardment, it's almost removal at that point, right?
Yeah, I can see that. So for the Piet, I think we've got quite a few more cards that can come in. I think honestly you can justify bringing the air superiorities for killing off Hera.
Absolutely.
You can bring in the Remnant Lookouts because that lets you remove those key hyperspace disasters. There's the
Grindons every day. Yeah,
interesting one. I think you do put it in. I think honestly you've got a couple cards that are a bit bricky already in your deck. Like the axe, probably maybe I don't know. Axe is a weird one.
It's hard to say, but you might just take out the haulers.
Yeah, true. Actually, that's a really good point. You don't want to play the haulers.
I don't think you can play the haulers in this matchup.
The only maybe you make the argument if I'm putting in the Starship Trooper that I'm keeping my haulers in, but I don't know. And also the Grindons. The Grindons are going to be really key here.
Grindons are the thing that I know is coming in. Air superiority might be, but probably not. Just to clear out sentinels and stuff on the ground, maybe.
I think the only reason you put it in is if you decide if there's It's mainly to kill Hera, but like
Mm.
it's if you think there's enough cards that you don't want in your deck.
Exactly. That's
yeah.
the thing. Is there what are you taking out? I think you take out 3 haulers, and
Yeah.
then I'm less sure about anything else, right?
I think I'd probably be taking out Axe, but like honestly, Axe and Air Superiority are fairly similar.
Yeah.
It's just Axe is a little bit Air Superiority is a little bit more flexible.
Right,
And I
right.
think if you've not got the haulers, you don't need Axe as much.
No, yeah. So you can remove them for that reason.
Yeah.
I agree. So we have the Gonk coming down and then immediately answered by Crushing Blow and into Max Reba Band, and then we get one little pseudo ramp at least.
This is more how I wanted to see the Mando play last time. Last time it was a bit more
yeah, it's a little bit weirder. Yeah.
I think this is probably the correct play.
Right.
How many? Every time I see this guy's hand, he's got Reckless Sacrifice plus the blue black 1-drop in hand. It's actually crazy.
Yep.
So we're gonna see that come down, and probably at some point he will be playing Anakin for -3/-3 twice.
Sounds right to me.
We are gonna get the MC30. Nice. All right. So I think interestingly, the credit in this deck is not so you can cheat out a ship early. It's so you can play 2 ships in the same turn. So it's like once you flip here, you actually in this turn exactly because you've got 6 resources available to you. You can play 2 5-cost ships, which is really nice, I think.
Yeah. It's very obviously that is nice.
yeah, definitely.
It's hard to argue against.
Yes, I think so.
And that's a
here we go. Exactly what is going down.
Double Gasantis and an MC30.
Yeah.
I believe that an MC30 is certainly one of the best cards in the game. For its sorry, that's not true, but it's one of the most efficient cards in the game.
Yeah. It's really nice and efficient, and it's so good in PA.
Yeah. It's just if you look at just what it does with the overwhelm and with the raid, and for only 5, it's just a very for the more vanilla-ish cards, it's very very strong.
Definitely, and it gets FFG's favorite keyword as well, which is overwhelm.
Yeah. They apparently like it a lot.
They really do. All right, he does manage to answer the MC30 very efficiently here, though, with the hammerhead.
Of course. So interestingly enough, he's just starting out with Piet here, and then he's going to give Piet. I bet that was he gave it Sentinel there.
Sentinel, yeah.
And I think we're at 20. 16, 18. Yes, please. He's been a little bit inconsistent with how he used the dice there, but
all right. So this is the tough part because you don't know whether the hyperspace disaster is there or not. But I actually don't think you can respect hyperspace disaster here.
No, I believe I agree with that, and that's probably one of the best ways to do it. He's playing something that does a fair amount of damage. And then, and it's not the end of the world if it hyperspace disaster. Piet gets bigger. So Piet gets bigger, and I think this is just very heads up from Umeå.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see whether he's able to push through this last. I think it's going to be 13 damage off the. Oh no, what are we on? 18. So it'll be.
Do you attack with Piet now? You do, right?
I have to think you do. Like that 5 damage is a really big
You're
deal.
going into the big resources anyway, so you don't necessarily care if Mandalorian gets to trade for free here. It's fine.
I do understand the fort line, and I think that I guess maybe he could have decided to play 2 ships here, but he does have some of the littler ships in hand. I think he has the 2
he's got the lookouts. So he starts with Invisible Hand here. It's just perfect. Nice. That's exactly the card he wanted to have there. Gets to repopulate a little bit.
He does find BD1. Does he really doesn't want
to
play
BD8 or something?
Or BD8.
8. Yeah.
Whatever droid it
The
is.
droid. He gets the
Yeah,
droid.
the droid,
But
he
he
gets-
drew. Is that not a 2 cost?
It's a 2 cost. I think he's just showing
So he
his
get.
friend.
Oh, okay. So it get. Why is he putting it there then?
Interesting. He is putting it there because he knows it will die immediately, and he wants something free to resource.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
If this
he's
BD
drawing
is
it into hand. He's drawing it into hand.
I get why like that makes sense.
That's fine. That's fine. I get that. He wants to actually trigger the. He didn't whiff, so he drew something, and he gets something to resource. Good.
He is sad it's not interrogation droid or
Mm.
that's that.
Anakin is
very simple.
clutch there.
Yeah. All right. So I think we're going to be able to play 2 or 3 ships this turn, which is nice. It's still very nice.
Right. Yes.
We're going for 2. We got the second invisible hand. We're really hoping for the free one or interrogation droid here.
Right. Either is good. Good.
He has got XL, I think, in that hand.
It's a whiff though.
Oh, is it actually? I mean, it must have misseen it then. That sucks.
Yeah. Certainly. Well, he still gets to play another ship here, and that is the XO though. Yeah, he had it in hand already.
Okay.
And he's got an interrogation droid in hand as well.
Yeah. That's the tricky thing with him running these few droids.
Yeah. 9 is a good amount in the deck. But if they end up in your hand, they're not doing much, right?
Yeah, that's very true.
But he's still, once again, he's presenting a fair amount of damage here, and he's getting closer and closer.
Oh, did I just see a hyperspace disaster? What is that?
Oh,
it's a second. That's going to be very painful.
Yeah. And now Jimmy is having way less cards in hand.
Yeah.
So that hyperspace disaster is going to be quite impactful. And also, it means that Simon is going to get to start hitting Jimmy space.
Yeah, definitely.
So we do get a MC30 here. And
we can see he hasn't sideboarded out the haulers, so he is giving a bit more respect to that card than we were. It is very good, obviously, but having it played against you is not that nice.
No, and he's just going for it.
Yeah,
Jimmy has got the balls.
Definitely.
That's absolutely.
I mean, at this point, you basically are thinking, I'm lost. I'm just going to play and hope, essentially.
Yeah. And looking at Simon, he's being very patient. He did not attack with either of those 2 ground units. He's just claiming to be on top of things and be heads up. But what, like the hammerhead there, the Lost and Forgotten is there. He's got some different ways to do this.
He's on 10 resources, is that right? He's got Reckless Sacrifice as well.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to see come out here, I think. Reckless Sacrifice.
Looks like, right?
Negotiations. We're not worried about killing our opponent. We're just going to slow them down. And
he does get to attack with a hauler. Going to 27. Hammerhead takes out the hauler.
The tricky thing is we're not red Piet here. We don't have our Devastators. We don't have planetary bombardments.
We don't have. That's exactly. You don't have the reach.
Exactly.
So you need to have things on the board to be able to do something. This is interesting because he's kind of saying you need to trade with me now.
Yep. And the mana player is happy enough to do it, I think.
Yeah, of course. But and then he gets to screw with his hand for a little bit.
It's nice, but
yeah,
it's
I guess
looking...
Anakin.
Yeah, Anakin.
No, aggressive negotiations. Yeah,
sure.
That's absolutely correct.
Fair.
Yeah, he has the pressure, and he needs to be the one pressuring.
And yeah, they're just explaining that Mandalorian is crazy and does not need to be readied to allow you to pay your 1 resource.
Yes, there's no exhaust on that.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to have the initiative when he's out, but when he's dead, you can just do it.
You can just do it whenever you like.
Yeah. One of few leaders that have
but still.
kind of an equally powerful side when not flipped as when flipped. It's crazy.
I think it looks like the Mando did not take the hauler, which I think in this situation
It's
you don't
correct.
take the
Correct.
hauler,
You
yeah.
don't risk it.
Yeah.
Just it's dead. It's gone.
You're like, even though the HPs don't look like it, you're so far ahead that you're,
No, yeah. Don't take risks. Why leave that there? You don't need the bodies on the board. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there anyway.
Who needs bodies on the board when every one of your cards says kill, die,
Yes.
fire?
Exactly. Yeah, you're not wrong. And now, I mean, I think, I don't know. Yeah, Garinden, of course, he knows what's in hand at least now, so he can just pick off the thing he needs to pick off.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the healing, removing things, which makes sense. Is that a Bo-Katan at the end next to Anakin there?
Yes, Bo-Katan.
I think you need to remove that hammerhead as well.
Yeah.
And then we start looking at something.
Honestly,
now we actually get damage on Jimmy's space.
Yeah.
So we get that 10 damage coming in. The snub fighter is not a lot.
Honestly, this Piet has a lot more stamina than I do. On it in this situation, like I see that hand, I concede because I'm like I need to preserve some energy for the final game here.
Yeah. I'd be very. I'd be considering conceding at every point from now on. There is nothing. I need to have something to think. Yeah, exactly. There we go.
I think that is the correct decision. You've got to just save your energy for the final game.
Absolutely. Simon has this game. I'll try to get the next one.
Yeah, definitely.
And this played out the way we were talking about this game most likely playing out, right? The first game was the anomaly. Am I wrong?
Yes, I think so too. I think this is probably what we expected, though I really do think it's dependent on those hyperspace disasters. He saw two this game. We didn't see the Piet on the Garinden.
No, and that was the first game where he didn't call hyperspace, right?
Yes, it was. He didn't have the Garinden in this game. I'm interested to see if he did, or be interesting to see if he did, if he would have called the hyperspace disaster. I still really want to know what he called in that first game.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to ask him about that because I'm not going to be able to sleep otherwise.
No, exactly. I was going to say direct hit, but they've seen the deck list, so
they should have at least. We didn't. Normally, you would see people sit with the deck lists. But we haven't seen them do that. No. I just assume they've done that off screen because it should be open deck lists in Top Cut.
I was going to say condemn, and then I realized this isn't danger.
No, it's not.
It might as well be, but like
it's close enough. But
no, I don't. I actually really don't know what you would have called in that situation.
No. But it's from now on. I'm sure Jimmy's learned that he needs to be calling hyperspace disaster because that was certainly the key card in this game. He got to 27 and he would have gone further without the double hyperspace.
Double hyperspace disaster. It sucks to play against, but it's when it happens, it really does work.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, I think that's. Honestly, the starts we've seen from Piet have looked really good. He managed to get a big unit down. There's no charge. I don't think the Mando deck has Charge with Treason in it, from what I've seen.
No,
and Charge with Treason is really
one.
good.
It's got one copy.
Oh, it's got one. Okay, there we go.
Let me double check that, but I think that the Mando deck has one Charge with Treason.
You're quite probably right.
Events. No, the Mando deck does not. It does not.
It's really relying on that reckless sacrifice
right.
to deal with those MC30s, and it doesn't have as good a way to deal with the 4/6 ships.
Nope.
So honestly, like as long as the Piet can keep getting turns with those out early, I think he could be doing quite well. Though I really don't like seeing this I hope his plan is not to play Hauler here, because if you get Reckless sacrificed here, and we know our friends over there is a magnet for that 1-drop with the Reckless sacrifice,
Yep.
it's going to be really bad, because you do replay the Hauler there, I think.
Oh,
Because you know there's no arrest. You know there's the only answer could be the Beguile or the Bounce.
Right, exactly.
He's playing.
Oh,
Of course,
Arvin.
he's playing Harville. Yeah, of course. Because of the Max
Oh,
Rebo.
yeah, Max Rebo. Forgot.
Yeah. That's
And
a
now-
nice idea. Yeah.
Hmm.
Though I don't yet see a fantastic answer to this Hauler. Let's see.
No,
I
not visible anyway.
I haven't seen a 1-drop in hand, and that's not like our friends. He's we are going for the Let's Quit War though, to put 2 damage onto the Hauler. It's such a big gamble playing this Hauler. I do understand, because you feel like you have to put the pressure on, but it is a big risk. And we are going for the you'll have to remind me of the name again. The 4/6
No, the 4/6. That's the no, Gesante
Assault Carrier. We go.
Yeah, we go.
There are too many names in this game, and only so big, which is not very big. So
we do our best.
we do our best. Well, I love that the rule is when you're playing Galen, you don't have to call the actual name of the card. You just have to describe what the card is.
Yeah.
And same with Gurinden, because otherwise I would be in trouble.
No, but that's fair. It's what you should be able to. It's not a memory game. It's a game of skill. And if you know what card you want to call, and you slip in your mind what the actual name is, just make sure that you all know what you're trying to do, and then you should be able to do it. So he gets the Hauler out, and he puts 2 damage on that's the Gesante, yeah?
Yeah, that's the Assault Ship Carrier. So this is interesting. I'm really interested to see whether the
I think he replays it, right?
The only reason I wouldn't replay it is if I have Hyperspace Disaster in hand.
Right.
But most likely I replay it anyway, because I'm likely to be able to trade it into the
exactly. That would be my. I think you trade it in, have him replay it, and then Hyperspace Disaster.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's completely correct. So he's going to replay it. Yep, he does decide.
Because I think it trades with Gesante here, right?
Yes. In fact, it trades and lives into Gesante.
Oh, even better. Because then you can there's no space yet. You can ship it into him once more, and then Hyperspace if you need to.
So there is an Invincible in the hand of the Piet here. So we might actually see the Piet play the Invincible here and take his Hauler back.
Yeah, but that's the way to get it back as well.
That is a nice way.
It is. He gets to flip now, and then he can bounce the Hauler.
Yeah.
It does only get to your hand, but it's off the board.
Son.
Yeah.
And to the base.
And since Mandalorian claimed, he gets to go base with that. And I am falling behind on my base tracking. Let me.
So I think there is 12 on the Mano base and 2 damage on the Piet's base at the moment.
Yep. Now we should be correct.
Oh, and he has drawn that 1-drop, and he does have an Anakin in hand, and that's quite scary. I mean, unfortunately for the Mando, it doesn't deal with the that will be a better answer.
That will do it. But he does. Piet's got Grinden in hand now.
He does.
I think that's a key card here.
Yeah, it's going to be the situation every time we play Grinden. He doesn't have Hyperspace Disaster in which sucks. But
we're on 6 resources, and I don't know, but I think now is not when you do it, because you're fine with the Hyperspace now. Just push that Assault Chip into the base, and you're ahead. He's probably just going to trade with you anyway. And then save that Grinden for when it matters.
That is tricky, because that Piet is going to die here.
Yeah.
Maybe he played that Piet too quickly. I'm not sure. But maybe he doesn't need the extra. Maybe he doesn't need the extra resources here. Okay, he does claim. He doesn't decide to take out the
Yeah.
and that is going to kind of force the Grindon out here because the claim just screams hyperspace disaster.
Right, it does. So he plays the Grindon, and he is.
Yeah, he names hyperspace disaster, and he does unfortunately miss.
Yeah.
That is a very scary hand. That is in
So
the hand.
that hammerhead there is just not what you want to see, right?
There's the hammerhead. There's the reckless sacrifice plus the Anakin. The time limit is on for this peer.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
If he needs to win this very, very quickly, or this is going to be the game for the Mandalorian player.
Yeah.
He does have a craving power here, which isn't bad. Well, it does let him kill the Mando off, but it's
yeah, but it doesn't do anything else. That's the only thing it kills.
Yep.
Which means Arven trades into Piet rather. No, yeah, you can play it on Piet, and then Arven.
That is also an interesting idea. Playing it on the pier and then killing the Arvil. Okay, he does go for this line. He wants to put as much damage onto base as he can, I think.
Yeah.
The issue with the line of putting it on the pier is that the ship just trades into the hammerhead just trades straight into the
True.
Yeah, and that would
this is probably more important to safeguard the Gesandti, and now Gesandti gets to survive the hammerhead attack into it.
We do get one space. This is looking very good for Mando at this point. It's not over though.
No, by no means. Mando claims rather than actually hit the Gesandti ship, so the Gesandti ship has a fair chance of action. There's a hyperspace in hand now.
Honestly, we're praying for the pirate here. I don't know. I don't think he drew it, but the steal your opponent's ship card here would be fantastic.
Oh, that would be absolutely amazing.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Yeah, he's gonna hammerhead or Lost and Forgotten here to take care of the ship. I believe that's hammerhead.
He goes for hammerhead, yeah.
And
unfortunately, I don't see the pirate in hand.
The pirate here would be absolutely perfect.
It would be the best possible card you could draw.
Yeah, this is not bad because it allows it's going to get some damage on the base. Probably that's what it does.
The best thing about the pirate was you could have played it with Shinhati's ship as well, and then if he hyperspace disasters, you get the Shinhati's tokens onto the Gorindon.
Yeah.
But this was not really the reality we lived in today.
No. He gets to filter that, and now he's going to be able to take the hyperspace disaster, though.
Yeah, I actually think you might.
But now you might not, because those hammerheads, you want to get rid of those.
Yeah, I think you're taking the Lost and Forgotten here and just praying that you're somehow going to push enough damage through, but it's very hard here for the
still eventually you kind of have to survive that hyperspace as well, because the hyperspace disaster is always gonna your win is in space, and once you get to your win,
Seb, I actually do understand the reasoning for that.
Seb, to get those 3 damage through from the lookout.
And now he's going to play his second Shinhati ship.
Yep.
And that's okay. It's of course I've forgotten that one hadn't attacked yet. That's brutal.
So he gets 2 because this is it died from a regular attack. He can play another Shinhati deck here, ship here, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think if you claim or go for it. I think you probably just have to go for it.
Well, no.
Yeah,
he wants those 5 damage.
Right.
He wants those.
I think the claim's probably right, to be honest.
Yeah. I think you can play that Shinhati ship right afterwards.
Yeah, I think so. You're going to get 5 damage into base. Very nice. You're still quite far off. You're still praying for a pirate.
Yeah, you need to make 8 more damage in a deck that doesn't really have reach. Really.
No. Yeah, the kind of the play that you're looking for is the pirate into your opponent, like swinging first with one of their hammerheads.
Yeah.
It's very unlikely to be seen at this point. Though. That's a Hera, isn't it? Yeah,
That's a Hera, and he's paying 6 for something. So that invisible hands very good here.
That is good.
Because one of those ships can
there's
trade.
interrogation droid.
Yes, perfect. Now we can tap down the Hail ship, and then that means that the other ship can't just take the invisible hand out.
The unfortunate thing is, I think, I thought was that you might just get a claim out of the Mando here and just aggressive negotiations with that Hera.
That's absolutely a possibility. That would be the nail in the coffin, right? But he does not. He sends it into base.
To base? Why waste an attack going to base?
That's interesting. And he plays the Shinhati then, rather than claiming. I would have claimed. I would have just insta-claimed there.
Yeah, that's interesting. He does have the lost that card. Lost and Forgotten, I think it is.
It was. Now you get 3 more into base, so you're getting those 3 right back, but then Hera gets to heal for a ton.
Yeah, I think you
kind of need to deal with Hera.
I don't think you have a way to deal with the Hera here, unless I'm not seeing a card in his hand.
I mean, a Craving would do it. Craving would do it just perfectly.
Let's see.
But that's pretty much it. Well, you could hard play another interrogation droid, I guess.
You cross your fingers and hope your opponent doesn't have an aggressive negotiation. But I think you might have seen the aggressive negotiation already. So
yeah. He's going 3 to base.
Yeah, and that's worse. That's so much worse.
Brutal.
Yeah,
that's brutal, and that's why he hit face, because now he's going to do face while healing.
I think that is going to be the game, because that is going to be an aggressive negotiation Hera healing for 6 plus whatever he has in hand, which is too many.
And the gunship, it's just nothing.
Oh, he doesn't quite have enough for aggressive negotiations here, but oh well, that's quite good.
Still, he heals for 6, and he hits for 6,
and he's going to heal for 6 each turn.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I think that.
I think this is game.
The nail in the coffin there. Oh, I was quite hopeful after the first game. Honestly, this game, this match is seeming like it's going to be faster than like the first 2 games of the of the Mandalorian versus Tetra games were.
Yes.
This is he does get in for 8. Oh no! Oh no, 10. That's
10. Ooh, that's huge.
Not gonna be enough,
but it's not enough by any means, especially given that he's going to heal 6 of that.
It's beautiful.
He's going to heal more than that, and that's game.
That is game. Very well played.
That is lethal.
From both
Very
players.
well played by the Mandalorian player, Simon. Simon gets the gold medal.
Yeah, he gets his invitation to Galactics. It's honestly very relaxing, I think, in a way that you are now, for the rest of the season, you can just go and play Star Wars for fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to worry about qualifications at all or anything like that.
Being on this side of the pond, maybe you want to try and get points, and
that is a very, very good point.
Yes.
Getting to not Florida, California, for Disneyland, we are kind of in that world where you really need to take top 8 in a regional and hope, or at least top 8 in a regional and hope.
Yeah, I mean, at least in the UK, you got a ton of PQs, but now with the 5 PQ cap, you can't just farm PQs.
No,
you have to do the majors. All right, so we see some of the prize support come in here. The playmat, obviously, the champion playmat, and I do like the key art for this set. So that's a nice one. And then he gets a box and a token and some cards, and it's nice.
I should know this, but what is the OP card for this set?
I should know that as well, but I don't. I think it's Luke. Is it Luke? No.
Oh, I can't actually see it properly from
it's here. Certainly a tricolor. But which tricolor?
It looks like it's yellow.
Yeah, so that would be
white.
It looks like yellow green to me.
Yeah, yellow, green, white. Sorry.
So what would that be?
I
People,
feel like someone in chat is going to tell us before we work this one out.
almost certainly. Now,
are we going to flash them to us? I think it's both. No, both the tongue's just green.
oh yeah, it looks like it's a cloaked figure, so that's why I thought it was Luke. But yeah, we are closing in on the end of the game, the stream here. I think we had a very nice little time here.
Yeah, I think it was fun. Oh, it was Luke, apparently.
It was
Luke.
Luke,
Top 8 Marish's participation.
Yeah.
Thank you, comment section, for
helping us out.
remembering the things that we forget when we've been streaming for 4 to 6 hours.
Yes. This has been fun. I was really pleased to have you on stream today.
Thank you. It's really fun to join.
Yeah, we have to do this sometime more.
Yeah, definitely.
With that, I think we're going to call it. Everyone have a nice rest of the day, and yeah, may the force be with you.
Bye.